Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. We are continuing my first ever run of Stellaris due to popular demand. Or, I don't know if it's really popular demand or if it's just Gibby. But it feels like a lot of people have been telling me to play Stellaris. I don't know if it was a lot of people or if it was just Gibby telling me like 400 times. But either way, whether it was one person saying it 400 times or 400 people saying it once, either way, the message got across, and I finally installed Stellaris to give it a try. So, we are still in the middle of our first run, our first attempt at the game ever. So far, we haven't had to restart or do anything like that. We've managed to make it all the way to the end game. Now, I was under the impression that the ancient empire that awoke was the end of the game, or they were the end game crisis, but from the comments I've been reading, they themselves may not actually be the end game crisis. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. But either way, I do know we are quite near the end, just due to the clock, because I saw people saying that after, what was it? People were saying that the game goes for about 300 years and it starts at the year 2200. And we're at like 2450, so we're on like the last 50 years of the game or so. So yeah, we are pretty close to the end. I think an AI just poked a sleeping bear. Oh, you mean the Fallen Empire or whatever they are? Let me get this swapped over. Been fun to watch. I'm glad you're enjoying, Selfie. I know you miss piloting your mech, but I feel like I ran out of things to do in BattleTech. We appreciate your service. All right, here we are. Load le game. All right, here we are, chat. This is the progress we've made so far. My first attempt at Stellaris. We are the Shimadian Council. We are a race of thermophiles. Thermophiles meaning we don't eat normal food. We absorb energy and minerals, so my population upkeep doesn't really use food. We have conquered a significant number of planets because we got into a scuffle with some bug-type aliens east of us, and we managed to conquer them and take most of their territory. So we went from our small starting sector here to doubling in size, and from our 5 starting planets, we have now branched out and taken, like, what are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 planets? Yeah, we've gotten fairly big. Although I suppose some of these are actually just this. I built an orbital habitat. This isn't even a planet. Some of my people are now living in space stations. We did a lot wrong during this playthrough, as to be expected of your first ever playthrough, but we also learned a lot. We've experimented with mutation, we've experimented with terraforming, habitability, we tried building robots, we did a bunch of different things. A lot of it's boiled down to me trying to figure out how to get to higher habitability on my planets, because there were so many planets that just had a terrible habitability score we couldn't live there. So I tried researching habitability, and I tried investing in the adaptability tradition, and I tried building robot populations and a bunch of other solutions, but ultimately the one that finally worked was just picking up the World Shapers Ascension perk and learning how to terraform planets. So now we've basically turned all of our planets into Gaia worlds or volcanic worlds, since volcanic is the thermophile planet type of choice. So most of our home planets are volcanic, and then past that we just started terraforming everything into Gaia worlds. Now we're here towards the end of the game. We have an obscenely powerful Lost Empire to the north of us. We got a pop-up about them awakening, and their shipyards were once again stirring, and they're cranking out ships, which I assumed was going to be the Endgame crisis. But they've been remarkably docile despite that. They did give me a buzz-off warning when I took a star too close to them, and because they're isolationists, they basically said, "Piss off, kid, or we'll kill you." So I left. Then they took it, so they're nestled up against me anyway. But I think the way an isolationist AI works is, like, I think they can settle next to me, but I can't settle next to them without making them mad. So since they settled next to me, they don't seem to have an issue with it. Regardless that, I have been heavily fortifying my defenses. In case they decide to come down here and pick a fight with me, we've got multiple star bases and citadels and fleets parked here. It'll probably not be enough to stop them, but we have heavily fortified just in case. Now, as far as our scenario overall goes, we are playing the Here Be Dragons origin. An origin which gave us a flying space dragon in our home system. Now, we've progressed all the way to the end of the storyline here, and we've got all the way to the end, and it turns out the space dragon just wanted a safe place to raise its offspring. And we provided that, so we can now actually raise dragon offspring, which are relatively strong in their own right. I think each mini dragon is like 16,000 fleet power, and I can have 10 of them, so that's like 160,000 fleet power. So yeah, we have our own little swarm of dragons now. Fallen Empires are the reason I stopped playing Stellaris, hoping to start back up soon. If you don't like Fallen Empires that much, like, why don't you just turn them off? In a game like this that has like 15 DLCs, if one of them you find that annoying, I don't see why you would give up the game instead of just turning them off. This kind of reminds me a little bit of RimWorld, in the sense that the game keeps getting more and more complex with each DLC, and there are some mechanics that I don't like, but in my case, for example, I just turned off like the horror stuff in RimWorld because it felt out of place. Or you can turn off the royalty or whatever. It's the same thing in this game. If you don't like Fallen Empires, just toggle it off in the settings menu. Can you turn them off? Yeah. But I remember when I was making this lobby, my first lobby, one of the settings was, how many Fallen Empires do you want? And I said, I don't know what a Fallen Empire is, but I'll put one. So there's one, and it's right here. Conveniently, I am pressed up against them for some reason, but yeah. So just put that number to 0, and there you go. All right, well, let's carry on. We wrecked our own economy and then rebuilt it, and then wrecked it and rebuilt it again as I learned how to balance all the numbers in the game and how to get each different type of resource. But we have finally reached a point where we are thriving in every kind of resource. We're well in the positive on every resource type. We're also making pretty solid amounts of research. Now, I imagine an optimized playthrough from start to finish, you'd probably have way more than this. But compared to what we had 2 days ago, we have made drastic improvements. We've like doubled our research and quadrupled all of our resources. So we're gonna go ahead and continue the game. I went to the Steam forums to ask for help and only got mocked. So I said some not so nice things and left. Well, excuse me. I mean, none of us can control trolls on the internet, right? So I can't help you with that. But I can tell you that if you find the Fallen Empire to be that irritating, just turn them off. Okay, let's see. I'm suddenly making hundreds of consumer goods after my shortage yesterday. The strange subspace echoes we detected in intergalactic space are now approaching the outer rim. Several smaller contacts appear to be racing ahead of the main body towards a number of rim systems. We've entered the positions of these systems into the situation log and continue to monitor. Wait, maybe this is the endgame crisis approaching.
Situation log updated.
Picking up a strong subspace signal washing over the galaxy. Point of origin appears to be the contacts approaching from intergalactic space. Okay. Prethoris X Vix Srathi Verasaf Skrak Narathu Prithas. In all capital red letters, I might add. Okay. Where is this happening? Looks like Invasion of the Beholders from D&D. You know what would be real funny is if they showed up and then the Fallen Empire just smashed them. Oh, here we go. Received word that several outlying systems along the galactic rim are being overrun by some sort of invasion force. Appears to have been the source of the subspace echoes we detected. What we are encountering now is only the vanguard. The main body has yet to come. So this must be the actual endgame crisis. I thought this Fallen Empire was an endgame crisis, but it wouldn't surprise me if this Fallen Empire is actually stronger than the endgame crisis. Reports so far are confused, but the ships appear to be organic and do not respond to hails. The entire galaxy may be facing an invasion. Wretched Xenos will be purged. Ends the coming storm events. Begins Scourge of the Void. Is that what the Void Scourge? Is that the endgame crisis? They are appearing south of me. Okay, well, if they're appearing down here... Is that what this is? Shards of obsidian? Shards of whatever? Ah, here it is. Scourge of the Void. Our galaxy has been invaded by a ravenous swarm of spacefaring creatures that seem intent on consuming all life. The rampant of these Prethrin invaders must be stopped. Vessels consumed. 4. Oh, they're already eating people. Infested worlds and infested worlds cleansed. Oh, boy. Well, you know what? I sure am glad that I was paranoid about the Fallen Empire and I started bulking up my defenses. But with that said, let's see, where else could they come from? They can't get through over here, and this is also a dead end. The only way that they can get into my space is through Aeol, or going through the Fallen Empire. Good luck with that. Or through Lieges. Okay, so these two systems. Let's first things first secure our borders against the endgame crisis. Salax. Good old Salax. Remember our fortress world that held out so long against that invasion? They are once again going to be the first line of defense. Put a listening post here, and then upgrade it to a citadel. And then we're going to build another deep space citadel, and we're going to put it right here. Okay. Into the unknown. Another deep space citadel. Okay. We're getting fortresses set up at the only choke points. Excuse me. They set up choke points at the only way in. Astral actions. Unlock new edicts. Unlock phase fleet. Allows you to activate a second relic. I don't understand this menu at all. And I might just start ignoring these. Well, he's 116. He's probably not long for this world. Oh, wait, no, hold on. My people live to 132 years old as a base now. So he's actually got quite a few years left. I have governors everywhere, though. Okay, I need my Forge world to really crank up the production. I have a billion unemployed people here. Get back to work. I have 500 million unemployed people here in my capital, but I have no more room to expand.
You have mastered a new technology.
I guess I could put down one of these. Make a couple more jobs there. Upgrade that. Master a new tech. What did we just get? Mineral purification hubs. Let's just get better ship armor, I think. We really need to start grabbing all of the military tech that I've been going heavy economy tech up till now. I'm actually running quite low on minerals, of all things. Upkeep. That's a lot of gas upkeep. Oh, but I'm making so much gas now, it doesn't matter. Job efficiency for researchers sounds pretty good and hard to pass up. Sure, I'll throw that down. And then we're gonna need a regular research lab and then probably 2 more districts. Get our society research up. And then I have expansion underway already at my engineering planet. I still have this planet with freaking billion unemployed people. I was going to put civilian goods there, but no, I remember what happened. I was having a huge crisis of consumer goods, so I started building Dawkon Prime into a consumer goods factory, but I realized it wasn't enough, so I converted Fanka into a consumer goods factory instead. But that was massive overkill. Now I have way more than I need, because Fanka was a massive world with like billions of people. So they're covering it. So that means Dawkon... I could do something else with this planet. It doesn't need to do consumer goods anymore. But then again, as I scale up my research, we will use more and more consumer goods. So maybe we just leave it be for the moment. We could leave it be for the moment. Just put some basic housing and such there. Could also just sell, since I have so much of this stuff. Sell some consumer goods, sell some energy, stockpile extra trade. We're going to SawCon, everyone's favorite convention, the SawCon. It's dedicated to the Saw movies, and it's definitely not a D's Nuts joke. Submit to our rule or be exterminated like the vermin you are. There's nothing further to discuss. It does not seem like these guys are going to like us very much, no matter what I do. We are no longer able to discern the main body of approaching subspace echoes from our own galaxy's background radiation, which can mean only one thing: they've arrived. If the size of their vanguard is any indication, the main host is massive. They are here. Man, I wish I could see them, but I have no vision of what's going on down there. Is it this? Alien Menace? I don't know if they're going to come through Aeol or if they're going to come through Salax, but there are two potential worlds where this crisis will come hit us. I guess I need to start upgrading the starbase here at Aeol as well. A scout ship. I guess I could try sending I could... Oh, here. You know what? I have an unmanned drone construction ship. Let's go... Can I send the auto builder? I can't. It has to be a science ship or a military fleet. Who are these people? Do I have open borders with them? I don't even know who this is. Alright, you know what? Let's just send a huge fleet over there. Send the main fleet.
Hostile Xeno fleet detected.
Oh. Wait, is this them? Wait, they're here? How do I have no... well, it's a good thing I started bringing my fleet this way. 14,000 is not that unbeatable.
One of our stations is under attack.
They interrupted construction on my starbase. That's not good. Alright, Sky Dragon. You're coming too. That's not good. They're pushing my construction ship out before the...
One of our mining stations has been lost.
They're shoving my construction ship out in the middle of trying to build my fortress.
One of our spaceports is under attack. One of our spaceports has been lost.
Hold on. Did they just instantly upgrade that starbase to 30,000? They just took my... So do they have this ability to conquer a spaceport and the spaceport instantly upgrades to like a giant fortress? Oh no, they're going to Andrusa? No, Andrusa's actually got valuable stuff on it. Oh, all these little frontier planets are gonna be in for a rough time now.
We have mastered a new technology.
I think these worlds up here are kind of doomed, man. They came smashing through here before I could get the fortresses up. If we can get control of Aeol, rip Andrusa. Dang, that planet had a lot of nice resources on it too.
One of our stations is under attack.
All gas, no brakes, charge.
One of our mining stations has been lost. One of our spaceports has been lost.
Oh, they are going for the planet, rip. Yeah, I'm gonna ship. Okay.
Situation log updated. Spaceborne depravity encountered. One of our stations is under attack. One of our mining stations has been lost.
I gotta wait for the main fleet.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
Alright, go get them, boys. Dude, the baby dragons are actually more powerful than my entire fleet. That's actually insane.
Xeno station engaged.
The dragons are gonna carry, dude. And Daddy's here. Get in there.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Okay. Engage!
Construction complete.
Okay. Oh, there is stuff here we can examine. Oh, so when these guys take over your... Oh, that is scummy. Okay, so when you take their... It unsurveyed the system? The heck is this mechanic? Alright, I'm sending Daddy up here to go catch these ones that got through and keeping the rest of the fleet down here.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Alright, Daddy, show him who's boss. Eat them. Alright. Did they bombard my planet? A little bit. A little bit. But nothing too horrid. Oh, go get him. We have to get control of this system. Okay, so we have some technology we can recover from them. Now, okay, so when these things come through, with the other species in the game, the other empires, if they defeat your starbase, they take control of it. And then you fight over it. And as you defeat it, you keep taking over it. These guys just annihilated my starbase, so I have to build it from scratch. And not only that, but it seems to have... It seems to have unsurveyed the system. So, there's no route to reach? What do you mean there's no route to reach the system? How's there no route? Oh, is that because are they saying that because I need to kill these guys first? We've regained control of Andrissa. Okay. Okay, we got Andrissa back. Upgrade. Quickly resurvey the system. Bolderax, are you building something right now? No, you're not. Okay, come back over here. What happened to my... Is this just because they banged up some of my planets up here? Andrissa wasn't that important to my economy, was it? I don't think it was. Andrissa doesn't... Why did my energy upkeep suddenly skyrocket? Oh, maybe it's because my fleet was docked before, and while they were docked, there was like no upkeep, and now suddenly the upkeep is high. Now, my construction ship. Right, I have to resurvey the system. That is... crazy that we have to wait for a whole survey to be done before I can rebuild.
System survey complete.
Well, we're just gonna have to sit here and bleed resources for a little bit because I can't afford to leave this place unguarded and let those things get through. Detection array. Light speed, faster travel. Like that.
We have mastered a new technology.
I wish when you were placing a hyper relay that it would you could see. Can you see anywhere? Oh, it's the brighter line. Is that the hyper relay? Because I might need to extend my hyper relay all the way over here so I can move my armies faster during this period of war. Okay. We just got tier 4 armor. Nope. Not that. And now I need planetary infrastructure build speed and automation buildings. Oh, the automation buildings might actually be super useful for mineral gathering and stuff. Then I don't have to worry about waiting for... I thought I unlocked this earlier in the game. I guess I never did. Mining, coil guns, autocannons, thrusters, housing. Resources from mining stations. I think we just need better armor and weapons at the moment. As much as I would love these economy bonuses, we gotta stay ahead technologically. Okay, while she's surveying the system, you come down here and look at the technology from these Endgame crisis units. Maybe we can recover some useful tech from these guys. Received a transmission from the Artisan Troop. One of their
evasive maneuvers initiated.
Where? Oh, at Salax? Oh, that's bad. Wait, how are they getting on to me so fast? Okay, these ground forces need to leave. They can't hold that. I thought I built a citadel here. Oh no, I had the starbase upgrading. Did I not build a citadel? Okay. I don't think I can get there in time. Oh. The Scourge just ate their whole face. The Scourge just ate their face. Okay. I think we send Sky Daddy home. He's got to go home, but the rest of his army, or his kids, need to stay here with us. At least until we get this thing, like, properly fortified. Oh, we're done? Okay, now can we rebuild our starbase? Yes. I could have sworn I had started construction of a citadel here. Yeah, they're just going right in. Okay. These guys all got to back out.
We have mastered a new technology.
Oh wait, they're hesitating. Are they unsure if they want to pick this fight? Well, every second that they hesitate gives me a chance to get the guys back over there. Mastered a new technology. Faster light speed. Tachyon Lance, neutron launchers. Sure, I don't know what a neutron launcher is, but let's go ahead and get it. $14K power fleet there. Okay, you go get that. And the rest of you stay put until that thing is rebuilt. It's a matter of like trying to hold my borders, but also I gotta chase down the ones that got through. The construction ship is unevasive and canceled the Citadel to run. Yeah, that makes sense.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Oh my goodness, they actually gave me time to get this Citadel built. So I have this listening post. Does the listening post not give me like... Oh, it does. Now I can see their fleets. Oh, that's a scary amount of horsepower they've got down there, but it's mostly clearing out and killing the Zerakians. AI is bugged. Yeah, I don't know why they're not attacking, but they are giving me the critical few seconds I needed to finish getting this thing upgraded until Sky Daddy gets down there. And once he does, they're gonna be very regretful of their decision to come here. The problem is I only have one Sky Daddy, and he can't be everywhere. Okay, Eol is repaired. Okay, upgrade. Then Zoldyrex. Immediately, before you get sidetracked doing anything else, we need another... Okay, put this up. So we have a starbase and we're getting a Citadel.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Which one? Oh, they're finally making their move on Stellaris? We're not going to be able to hold that.
One of our stations is under attack.
I don't think the
One of our
Stellaris...
mining stations has been lost.
The Stellaris port can't hold that.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
Wait, their military power is like almost the same, but it looks like they took almost no damage taking that out. Okay, did you guys get rid of this thing? Oh, the Chosen were here. Wait. Oh, I'm already researching it. Oh, finishes. Okay, I was thinking it said it was about to time out on me. Okay. The second time this playthrough, billions dead at Salax.
Debris analyzed.
One thing's for sure, if I hadn't gotten these sky dragons, we would probably be giga screwed.
Construction complete.
They're kind of keeping me in the game. Okay. If I put you guys in orbit here... Population is declining. I wonder why. Oh man, this alien species is bombing their way through Salax a lot faster than... Oh, is Daddy here? Okay. Rosgar. Oh man, this is a little risky. $80,000 fleet power, plus another 13,000 here is 93,000. But if they kill Rosgar, that's such a devastating loss. But I really don't want to let them get through Salax. So I feel like I have to go try and stop them. Oh wait, are there any mercenaries for hire right now? Hey, Delta Incorporated. Oh, their fleet has already been rented out to the Alliance of Raltes. Alright, well... This is it. We gotta go try and rescue Salax. If they take out Dragon Daddy here, we might be screwed. I should have sent one of my other fleets with him, but I needed them over here to retake this place. Back to Aeol. I would feel a lot more confident if the rest of his kids were with him.
Debris analyzed.
Can I merge them all into one fleet? I can.
Construction complete.
That's true. I could wait at the next system, but if I wait at the next system, then I think they bomb Salax into oblivion, right?
Xeno invaders are defiling one of our planets.
Gonna need you guys. Already lost. Yeah, it might be too late. It might be too late. We might just have to write off Stellaris. But we go for it. We lose this fight, we probably lose the game. Because if I wait at Haldus, here's the thing. Haldus's starbase / spaceport isn't even really set up for defense. If they get here and take it, then they cripple my economy, and then we're probably screwed for the rest of the game.
We have mastered a new technology.
If one of my other fleets were there, I would feel so much more confident. So here's the thing, how strong is, man, the thing is, Dragon Daddy, oh, he's already in, never mind, I guess it's too late to reconsider. It's him and 2 of his kids. The thing is, I don't know how strong. This is only 3 ships, so they're gonna get focus fired. This thing's like a whole fleet. And I feel like a small number. Well, his skull is 60,000. We know this, so I don't know. He's about even with them, and then each of these little guys is about another 16,000 ish. So all told, or no, they're about 8,000 each. So all told, my fleet power is like 76k. Whatever, YOLO, full send. Lose the fight, probably lose the game.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged. Our fleet has been lost.
RIP. They did a big chunk to it, but that's it. That's... I had a feeling that was what was going to happen. Oh, it removes the ability to train more dragons once your main one goes down. Rip me. I knew I should have waited for one of the other fleets to get there, but I wanted to try and save Stellaris. We're kind of screwed. I mean, we already were. Once they were finished with Stellaris, they were going to go straight into my economy. The only thing we could have done differently is, like, abandon these worlds up here and bring everyone back. Which is what I'm now having to do anyway.
Our planet has been occupied by alien filth. Construction complete.
Council agenda available.
Deeply regretting the decision to try to save Stellaris. I needed to wait. Wait, how did the... You know, the crazy part is that the children dragons got here insanely fast. I didn't realize they could cross the whole known galaxy that quickly. Like, my other fleets are here. The fledgling dragons got from there to there like 4 times as fast.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't fight that. Leave. No, 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 no. Oh wait, are we winning? Wait. Maybe?
Our fleet has been lost.
Now we're screwed. There was a path to victory here. However, I didn't realize they could get there. That my dragons ran ahead the rest of my fleet and died. And I can't build more. So now it's very over. I think the game is crashing. I wanted to be able to say that I beat it without even ever having to load a save. But if I load a save and I just have Dragon Daddy wait for his kids to get there, then we easily smash these guys. It's just a matter of, like, my units trickling in one at a time is why we're losing. How do you delete a fleet? Did I disable Iron Man mode? I never had it on in the first place. Why would I put Iron Man on my first playthrough? That's just how you make people hate the game.
One of our spaceports has been lost. I'm realizing that, like, one of my fleets is, like, drastically slower than the others. So they keep getting separated. Yeah, look how much faster this fleet is. Why? They have no battleships? That's why. There's no battleships in this fleet. Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Okay. They will not take Haldus. Not today. Oh, no, that's weird. With
Xeno station engaged.
with this starbase, they actually left it standing. Oh, come on. No! Don't engage! Leave! Alright. Alright, well, we're gonna have to look for an autosave. I was hoping I'd get through this without ever having to load a save, because that would be some epic bragging rights. But our units really love suiciding. Gotta go look for where my autosaves were taking place here. Okay. Just before the fight at Stellaris, huh? Alright, let's try this again, now that we have a little bit of a better understanding how to do this. Okay, so I think this time, instead of going in right away, what we do is we leave... How about we leave our fleets over here at Aeol? And we just have all the dragons go over here, because now that I realize how much faster the dragons are than a regular ship, I could probably get a bunch of them over there. I also now am aware that if the dragon dies, I can't train any more dragon offspring. So I might as well queue up a few more, because if something does happen and he does die... I noticed that they stayed queued up afterwards. Can't afford any more citadels. Okay. Oh, also, Abe Hannum, I just realized, dropped like 1 million gifted subs at the start of the stream. Thank you. Sorry, I got so... This game is so distracting, it's very hard to keep up with notifications. Kurika, Flamin' Panda, Sayoka, Altius Roll, and Bear Laco, thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the stream. All right, we took our mulligan. We took our mulligan of doing something dumb. I'm gonna try this one more time, and if they beat me again, then I think we throw in the towel. think you need smaller units with the dragons.
Construction complete.
I think so too. The problem really is that it takes my fleet so long to get there. Do I have another construction thing that isn't doing anything? Can you go build a hyper relay here? And then another hyper relay here. I can finish my intergalactic rail yard. That will hopefully make this a little easier. These things are expensive. And it's money that I would probably rather be spending on ships right now. But just getting my fleets in position is kind of huge. Yeah, his children are the fodder. Well, hey, at least we have like a massive surplus of consumer goods to live off of for a little while. Repairs completed. One of your planets has low stability. And they're gonna have low something else there in a minute.
We have mastered a new technology.
Mastered a new tech. Which one? Reactive armor. Flak cannons, battleship hulls. I assume flak is for countering fighters, right? Not enough alloys.
Xeno invaders are defiling one of our planets. Our planet has been occupied by alien filth.
Alright, as much as I wanted to YOLO in there to try and save Salax, I think the only play to keep us in the game is we just have to let them take it. We can't save Salax. It's unfortunate, but sitting there and watching everybody die is the only winning play. And the crazy part is my dragons get here, like, literally just like a week late. Wait, they ate Salax and then they left? They didn't even come up here. That's an insult. Okay, now we should be able to wreck them.
Construction complete.
Because now we have Sky Daddy and all of his kids.
council agenda available.
And I'm pretty sure they can handle business now that they're all in one spot. It was... the fact that we were all split up before is the only reason they were losing.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Wipe their ground forces. Wipe these ground forces. How will he live with the guilt? Great question. Oh, here they come. Alright, so the question is now, with this combined fleet power, surely we win, right? This is like 120,000 fleet power to their 60. If they win this fight, then I am declaring these fleet power numbers a complete lie.
Our fleet has been lost.
Oh wait, no, he's... They still... Okay. These fleet power numbers, chat, are a lie. That's what they are.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Okay, I think I now get it, though. What has to happen is I need... this fleet... Okay. So I have to mix the human fleets and the dragon fleets, is what's going on. I have to put the dragons behind... I have to mix them up, because right now I have like big dragon fleet and small dragon fleet, and then I have big human fleet and small human fleet. I need to put the big dragon with the small human fleet, and I need to put the small dragons with the big human fleet and mix them up, so that the human fleets can just kind of get in the way and run interference. So you split. Oh no, I clicked reinforce. I meant to click split. Okay. There's Sky Daddy's kids. So let's send the kids back this way. Okay, and then you... odds and evens. Group 3 and Group 1. Okay, Aldous, you go here. And you stay with them. Alright, and break. Go. Oh, I missed one kid. You know what? Daddy's most loyal kid will stay with him. There. Okay, so we have Sky Daddy and one of his kids, and a small fleet, versus our main fleet. I think the 4 or 5 fledgling dragons are actually stronger than their dad. Okay, I need to get the crew quarters put up here to reduce the upkeep costs of my fleets. Where?
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Oh, they're at Haldus already? I don't know if we're ready for this. I don't know if we can hold this. They keep showing up before I'm ready. But we're gonna try. The galaxy presents one less hurdle to us today as our cooperative effort with the Nathankan Star Sovereignty. The last link in our adjoining hyper relay worlds has been brought online, inviting both partners into rapid transit across our shared border. Oh, nice. The bug people that I murdered are letting me use their
We
railroad.
have mastered a new technology.
Andrusa has a new geological feature. Oh, we're losing this.
Our fleet has been lost.
Dang. You know, the fleet power numbers are, it keeps looking like I have even fights. But then I don't. We just get clapped. Even with all these guys here. Is the dragon dead? Oh, the endgame crisis melts the dragon. I've had to reload the save a couple times now. At this point, I was hoping to get through it without reloading the save at all. Now I'm just wondering if I can get through it, period. Okay, what if we go... This is your home base. This is your home base.
We have mastered a new technology.
Your ship builds are getting hard countered. I guess it wouldn't hurt for me to look at one of their ships. If it'll let me. They are all armor and hull with no shields. And I can't view their weapons at all, can I? You know? What if I brought the worm buster? What if I dusted off the worm busters? What if we went to the ship designer? since they don't use shields at all, anything that does damage to shields is kind of pointless. Magnifying glass on the list and you can see their loadout. Oh, can I? Ship details. We do not have enough intel to know their ships. Yeah, I can't see it. But what we can see is that they don't use shields at all. It's all armor and hull. So just based on that alone, I know that my autocannons are not effective, and the autocannons are my main weapon on every ship. That's part of why we're getting clapped. Let's see, small stormfires. Armor pen, armor damage. That would be 20 compared to these things doing minus 75% of 32. That'd be only 8. I would double my damage output if I just switched to ion disruptors. I think my battleships are designed just fine. I could swap the I could swap the ion disruptors and the stormfire cannons to these plasma accelerators. The lasers are already good as they are. These are both good. Both of these are good against this enemy type. So I could make that one little change. You guys need to swap to these. Save that. I think this is why I was getting smacked. My destroyers. The ones that are getting in close. You guys have the wrong weapon type. You need these and these. I haven't really been using frigates. I did corvettes and I did destroyers. Do I even need to be using frigates? I'm not sure. Guardian point defense. Just picked up Age of Wonders 4. Anything you'd recommend for someone playing it for the first time? Yeah. I don't even know where to start. Yeah, there's a lot. play a green and blue civilization is probably my best suggestion to you. Start with green and blue so you get lots of fast growth and fast healing. It's forgiving for a new player. The Swarm Busters. Okay, well, I've updated my ship designs to be hopefully a little more effective. The problem will be, I don't think I have time to get all these refits done. Also, I just edited the template, but that means these guys, do they need to, are they going to go back and edit themselves right now? Oh yeah, they all are editing, okay. They're leaving for the moment. Where's this? Oh, a ship so. Yeah, I can't help a ship so. They're completely screwed. They're out past the Salax no man's land. And Salax is like the only landmark that really matters in terms of our defenses on this side of the galaxy. Unlock better flak cannons. So flak cannons... so flak cannons and point defense are like the same thing, right? Or flak cannons and what was the other thing called? Guardian point defense are basically the same thing, except one is energy and one is kinetic. Meaning one is better against... Oh, there it is, the tier 3 strike craft. Yes, that's actually big if we get that. Didn't put armor on the Stormbusters. Do I need to hit... Oh, I need to hit autocomplete. Yeah, that would be good. I wish I could tell if their weapons were more better against armor or better against shields. I don't actually know. Yeah, save that. Okay. Trade. Okay, food, sell. Consumer goods, sell. So that I could try to keep up my supply of crystals. What world? Oh, you know why I'm running out of crystals? Andrusa. This planet that got bombed quite a bit. Where else do I get crystals from? Homam? I do get crystals from Homam. Build another one of these. I'm confused about why I have so many unemployed people on this planet, even though I've maxed out my district count. Maybe I just need to fill out these buildings now? Okay.
One of our stations is under attack.
One. Did a ship so? I'm so glad they're going after a ship so and just giving me
One
like
of
a...
our mining stations has been lost.
What? It says that they're upgrading, but no progress is being made. Is that because... Can they not upgrade because these dragons are being... Yeah, they can't. Huh. I need a shipyard here. Take one of these trade hubs down and replace it with a shipyard. Same thing at Weddage, I think. Much as I like having spare trade, I need to have a shipyard. I need multiple shipyards available. Hey, the Deep Space Citadel's almost done. Yeah, that's true. I could move them down the list. I kind of don't want to stop making progress on my new dragons, though. But, yeah, I could shove the dragons all the way down to the bottom of the list. But how long does it take to build a shipyard? Not long. What else I need at Haldus? I need... Do I have crew quarters here? I don't. I need crew quarters. Because that'll lower the upkeep cost of all my fleets that are here as well. Okay, your home base is now Haldus. Because rest in peace, Salax. All my crystals being eaten up, surprisingly, has nothing to do with my fleets. It's all being eaten up by jobs. I gotta go through and figure out which jobs is causing all my crystals to get consumed.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Why do they keep going elsewhere instead of going here to home? I'm here. Oh, can you stack multiple crew quarters? I never even thought of that. I kind of assumed it was like a one per like everything else. Oh, the Citadel is done. Okay. Progress. Now, how expensive are citadels to upgrade? They are 1,250 alloys to upgrade.
Construction complete.
Oh, have they moved on to attacking somebody else? I think I might actually try to retake Salus now. Or retake Salax. Yes, upgrade all these things. Keep management. Change these from little buggers to the swarm busters. Swarm busters. Okay. Okay, so right now this fleet has, what is this? 4 battleships, 4 cruisers, 7 destroyers, and 9 corvettes. Is there a way to tell him to update? I would like his. I would like the current fleet to stay as it is. Can I not just like click a button and copy over and say, yeah, just like stay as you are? Or do I have to manually go add it all? I guess I have to manually add it. So you had 4 battleships, 4 cruisers. Seven destroyers and 9 corvettes. There. He still has room on his command limit for more. Hilariously, but this will do for now. There's a button to overwrite. There is? That's what I was looking for. Where is it? Oh, overwrite fleet template with current contents. Okay, there's the button for in the future, but I already did it manually, so we're good for now. Now I know where to find it, at least. Even with all my ships docked, I'm still in the negative now for some reason. Yeah, let's turn off some consumer goods production because we're really kind of overdoing it with that. I'll just turn off one on
We have mastered a
Fonka.
new technology.
Is that enough to fix it? Neutron launchers unlocked. Detection, reconnaissance, base disruptors. This shield penning tech. I don't really need this. Lightning. I'm just gonna take encryption because it's cheap and reroll because I don't think I need any of that other stuff right now. I am pretty far beyond my fleet capacity. It's mainly because the dragon suddenly joined me, and he himself was like, I don't know how many points he was, but the dragon suddenly joining me jumped my fleet capacity up by like 300. I didn't realize that I was going to suddenly gain control of the dragon in the endgame. Oh, you know what? I also lost a bunch of mining stations. That is surely not helping. Okay, let's put my construction crews on automatic. Because I think I was getting... Oh, yeah, I have 27 mineral income from this planet, or from this sector, from this whatever the system, the star system.
Council agenda ready.
Okay, strong on our own.
Construction complete.
Council agenda: military buildup, ship claim, build speed, impenetrable borders, starbase hulls, and upgrade costs. Is there anything I could take that would just give me like lower ship upkeep costs or lower... This is like upgrade costs, but I'm not really doing a ton of upgrading at the moment. I guess so. I'm on YouTube because I forgot my Twitch password. That's funny. Well, welcome to the red side. Oh yeah, could I spend Unity on edicts? I have like an infinite amount of Unity now. Edicts. Fortify the border. Starbase upgrade and capacity. Ship XP, build speed, no. No, no. Oh, I can pay volatile motes. I can pay volatile motes for kinetic weapon damage upgrade. Explosive weapon damage upgrade. Armor hit points and armor hardening. I can spend volatile motes to get some pretty strong military unit buffs. Energy weapon bonuses. What are... I don't know what this weapon type actually is. Is this an energy weapon? Plasma accelerator. Energy weapons, yes. Energy weapons. So, edicts. Kinetic, explosive. Energy weapon damage. So I could amp my own damage by 25%, but it costs crystals, which is like the one resource that I am not doing good on right now. This is not the time, people, to be having an economic
We have
crisis.
mastered a new technology.
New tech. Which new tech? Alright, I took encryption just because I wanted to re-roll. Code breaking, cloud lightning, gravity snares. I don't think any of this stuff helps me either. Are these lightning conduits, like, are these AoE weapons? This is another, like, maybe I could build chain lightning type weapons? Sure. Okay, I turned off one of those consumer good production places on my capital to free up a little bit of resource, but it's still not enough. We're barely in the positive. We don't exactly have a thriving war machine at the moment. We're more like just breaking even. What am I... Okay. I'm still making... There's a billion people on my capital that were making consumer goods before. I could ship them out somewhere else. I could say, sorry, fellas, I need you elsewhere. Where else do I need them? I need them on, like, a generator world. I could send them to Andrusa. I mean, Andrusa is a gorgeous planet. With a lot of available jobs, including crystals, motes. But they don't make any energy here, right? Yeah, they don't. They make the rare resources, but right now it's not rare stuff that I need, it's basics.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Okay, by reconfiguring this planet to mining, that should help me pull in some more crystals. Oh, you know where I could send them? Up into orbit. I have this mining colony here with 1 billion job openings. Okay, you guys are going to orbit. Economy, resettle. Just need some basic workers. You guys are going up into the mining station. There. Okay. There we go. I suddenly have 1 billion people on my mining array. And there we go. We're suddenly making a bunch more minerals. Now I just need purification plant. Make it more efficient. Okay. That'll help solve my mineral shortage a little bit. Oh, we're still just like You would think with all of these planets and all of these people, I should be swimming in resources. But I think I'm making too much of the advanced stuff and not enough basics. I guess the other problem is I have all these planets set up, but most of them like don't have huge populations yet. We unlocked the terraforming and settling all these planets too late in the game, so a lot of them are not built up. This one is, because this planet was already built up when I took it, pretty much. Yeah, like, look at this planet. They have so many basic jobs unfulfilled. It's an alloy problem, alloy growth. Well, the thing is, I could get more alloys if I had the energy and the minerals to do it. I think I have Forge Worlds where I literally had to turn off the alloy production. I couldn't get the basics. Like Nendi was an alloy world, right? No, not this one. Was it Yarak? Oh, it was. I had to load one of the saves, I think. Yeah, I loaded a save before I did it, but at one point I was like turning off the alloy production because I was burning too much of the minerals and energy. I already have all 3 Dyson swarms put down, I believe. Had them put down. Did they get blown up? Yeah, I've got one here. There's one here giving me 20 physics research. Oh, I have a Dyson swarm here that's giving me 50 physics research off of that star, which is hilarious. Yeah, I have this one. Oh, these things can be upgraded. I didn't know that. This one at Yarak is only giving me 13 research, which is a drop in the bucket. At this point, I could pull this one down and put it up somewhere else. And I have this arc furnace that I stole from these guys. And then I've got this one. So yeah, I have a bunch of them. I built 2 and I stole 2. I'm assuming I can't put up 2 more. I didn't realize we could actually upgrade these.
We have mastered a new technology.
We could get a lot more energy that way. Advanced strike craft. Let's go. Well, time for a mandatory upgrade for like all my fleets.
Construction complete.
Mining station in Andrusa. Yeah, you know, I think the swarms of bad guys that got through also just, yeah, they wiped out a bunch of my mining stations. That's not helpful either. I think as I get a bunch of these mining stations built back up, that's like 60 more mineral income here. The number that I'm seeing isn't how much I'm getting, it's how much is unclaimed in the system, right? Because this planet here had an arc furnace. Wait, is this saying I would get energy and moats if I built, What do I build on you?
We
that for
have mastered a new
a
technology.
Dyson swarm? I don't think I can hold any more Dyson swarms. Like, I think I'm at my cap on Dyson swarms. No way, it lets me? I thought you could only have 3 of these.
We have mastered a new technology.
What? I had a bunch of alloys a second ago. Where did they go? Oh, I think a ship upgrade just ate the alloys that I bought. Give me those. Okay. Come here. Put this up. What? I just told him to build the... What is this? Of Mega Engineering. I think I do. How many extra Dysons does it allow? Do it. He keeps stopping immediately. Is it like, do I have like ships queued for upgrades or something that are instantly consuming the alloy as soon as I... I must have like ships that are queued up for upgrades or something. And like the instant that I tell him to do this, it gets taken. Build it. Why is it? No, it's not that. It's got to be something else. I have the material now and he's still not doing it, so something's wrong with it. Maybe it's because... Oh, I don't know. I have 3. If I were at the limit, wouldn't it be grayed out? I think I had the Mega Engineering. I don't know what's going on. Alright, but anyway. Apparently I can't build it. Maybe I need to take a different one down somewhere. I think I have at least one Dyson array that's only making me 13 physics research. I could just deconstruct that one. Bunker down protocols. For storms. Defense platform hull points. Destroyer, faster destroyers. Lightning tachyon lance. Oh, this tachyon lance would actually be super effective against these invaders. Sure, do it. Okay, one of these Dyson swarms. This one here. We don't need you anymore. Dismantle. Yeah, the Scourge is definitely still around, and I think they've eaten like half the galaxy. They absolutely devastated my weaker neighbor to the south. We've managed to stall them at Haldus for the time being. Ultimately, I would like to retake Salax, but I'm trying to make sure that my fleets are upgraded fully and ready to go before we do that. Oh, two more dragons are ready. Maybe that's why my economy suddenly crashed. I just realized maybe my economy is crashing because I'm getting more dragons pumped out. Fleet is injured and still missing 16 ships. Can't. Whatever, they're gonna have to make do with whatever they have.
We have mastered a new technology.
They're gonna have to make do with what they have because of all these dragons that we are suddenly caretakers of, you know? The dragons themselves consume, like, fleet population points, whatever. Okay, can we get this up now? Okay, sell some food. Sell some consumer goods. Now, can you build this? Oh wait, I didn't buy alloys. Okay. Build. He canceled it again. Oh, it's because that other one probably still isn't finished dismantling yet, is it? Yeah, maybe. Let me see. Fleet capacity. Maintenance cost of ships has increased by 68%. I could try to get my fleet capacity higher, though I'm not sure. Is there like an edict that I can... Is there an edict I can declare that will increase my naval capacity temporarily?
Construction complete.
What are we up against? I can show you. We've had several fights with them already, but for the moment they've buzzed off. But we're fighting these things. They don't speak our language. You are the most disgusting life form we have encountered. I'm afraid to say this. I don't want to provoke them right now. But they have numerous fleets of about 60,000 strength apiece, all over the place. Orbital star bases. You can build an orbital ring on every planet and ship capacity buildings. Yeah, I've done that on some of the star bases too. I have a few that are literally just anchorage spam. You're talking anchorages, right? Oh no, those are my citadels. I think I had a bunch of them that were set up as anchorages, and a lot of them got pulled down in favor of trade hubs because my trade economy was crashing. Nendi? No. I know I had some of these. Was it media? Oh, that's what I pulled almost all of them down because my trade economy was negative. So I could start putting, yeah, orbital rings, but if I do that, then I just need massive amounts of alloy that I don't have. It boils down to I'm not making enough resource. Why couldn't they have just attacked me at Hylos? It would have been so much more convenient if they came after me here, where I have 140,000 fleet power worth of defensive platforms constructed. This is where I initially thought the battle was going to take place, but instead they hit me at other spots that I wasn't ready for. Look, there's such an insane amount of minerals here. If I get this stuff, that'll help.
Situation log updated.
Yeah, my fleet is by far the biggest consumption of energy at the moment. Actually, you know, wait, I just realized. The EOL station. Upgrade this. There's no crew quarter on this building. And then here at Haldus Station, I think somebody said the crew quarters could stack. If I put a second crew quarter, I just need like one building that is stacked with multiple crew quarters on the starbase. Like here. Interstellar Recruitment Office. What does this thing do? You know, it doesn't matter what it does. I need a crew quarter instead. Oh no, it's only one per. Never mind. Lies and slander. You cannot stack them. But with that said, I didn't even have one built at EOL yet, so that'll be helpful. Put that up. We just got to get our fleet energy consumption. We bring that down, and then we're golden after that. And then that combined with naval capacity up will solve most of our issues. And if I can get enough alloys...
Construction complete.
Dang, that really jumped up high. What was the... You just put up this one mining station? Why did it jump up by, like, 200? Why did my mineral income just jump by, like, 200? Engineering research is done. Defense platform hulls up. Corvettes, infrastructure. Robots can now take on specialist jobs. Take starbase building and module costs down, given that I am trying to build a bunch of them. Okay, did that Dyson... Okay, that other Dyson array thing finally finished building.
Construction complete.
Okay, see, that thing said +5, but then as soon as he built it, I went from like +350 to +384. It went up by like 40. So I don't understand. These resource estimations seem to be way off. Okay, so come here now. Let's see if we can finally build this Dyson swarm. A Beltharian power plant. I actually just finished researching Beltharian, and I know I had at least one planet that had a Beltharian field. I have to go through looking for it. This planet. So I would make slightly less minerals, but way more energy. This would probably solve my current crisis as soon as it's done. That's a good shout. I researched that intentionally, but then because there's 10,000 things going on, I forgot about it. Okay, can we finally get this thing built? There we go. He's finally actually doing it. Okay. Now, things that I had turned off, I can probably turn back on. So I don't need consumer goods, really. Now, what needs to go back on is my alloy production. Imagine having 2,400 metallurgists working on the same planet and not having the job efficiency up and upkeep reduction for them. Okay, my other Forge world. Same thing. Upkeep down, job efficiency up. And then another district. Okay. Bunch of research agreements. Is this endgame? We are at the end of the game. That doesn't mean that my civilization is fully endgame yet. Since it's our first time ever playing the game, I think I'm like a century behind in terms of economy and research.
We have mastered a new technology.
But we are catching up rapidly. Resource from mining stations? Sure, that sounds good to me. Okay, once this Dyson thing is finished, I think that solves all of our continual economy problems. Oh boy. Are they gearing up for a big push? There's 100,000.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Upgrade harder.
Our ships have been upgraded.
come I have, like, a couple of the wrong ship types still? I have 3 corvettes here that are the wrong class.
We have mastered a new technology.
So we have the Beltharian plant going up, which should suddenly
We have mastered a new technology.
give us a huge influx of energy, and we have that Dyson Swarm going up. Either one would solve my problem. But I'm building both, just to be on the safe side. We're back in the positive already, before the Beltharian even went up. So with this going up, I will see what? A sudden
Our ships have
reduction...
been upgraded.
A sudden reduction in mineral and a sudden increase in energy, which will kick in any
Construction
second now.
complete.
There it goes. So my mineral income dropped by 30, and my energy income didn't change one bit. I just lost 30 minerals and gained nothing? Yeah, we're in the positive for now. Well, if it was a matter of not having enough employees, the one good thing, this Dyson array, once it goes up, doesn't require workers. It's an unmanned array that'll provide energy regardless of how many people are available to staff it. Okay. Engineering. Black artillery. Infrastructure, build speed, automation buildings. You know what? Let's get the automation building. I've been putting that off for a while. Because if not having enough workers is my issue, maybe I just give their job to machines. Advanced bioreactors. Food, energy, and gas made by farmers. Volcanic terraforming. Sort worlds. Let's just take capital buildings, because every single planet in my empire has a capital building. So that's just like a no-brainer for instant efficiency, right? Yeah, I'm just giving their jobs to machines. Get out there, and we need more babies for the workforce. If my people aren't reproducing fast enough, we'll have machines do it. Go to the bar, meet someone new, crank babies. The Caravaneers have been destroyed by the Scourge. Dang. Endgame Crisis isn't kidding around. It's already wiped like 3 civilizations off the map. Scourge might be eating the other big... What, the Raltes? The Raltes seem to be unaffected so far. They ate the Wizarakians, and they're eating the... They're eating whoever the heck is over here now. How do you actually stop the Scourge, though? That's one thing I didn't actually look into. It never gave me any instructions on how to actually stop them. They've eaten 600 vessels. Praetorian exterminated by us, 84. squashed by others, like the entire galaxy combined, is 838. I was assuming if it's like an endgame kind of a situation or a crisis, that it would give you, like, you know, to progress this situation, you need to go do this or do that, you know, make progress, but it didn't ever really say anything. Hunt them down. Well, I don't hunt them down where? That's the thing. I could go randomly engage their fleets, but I can't see where they're... I can't see where, like, their homeworlds are or whatever. I do think we are strong enough now to retake Salax, and I don't think they can stop me.
We have mastered a new technology.
The Salvager Enclave. Oh man, I remember the Salvagers. I bought a big ship from them earlier in the game when we got invaded.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Our ships have been upgraded, except for these three little buggers that I can't figure out how to convert. Do I need to just disband them? Oh, my fleet power jumped up pretty dramatically off of whatever upgrade that was. How do I convert this ship? This is the fleet called Take Names. It's set to have... retrofit, but it's already retrofitted. It's already set to the right class. It's the ships in the fleet are not upgrading. I don't want to know, Hyperion. I don't want to know. I'd rather not have spoilers. Resources up from alloys. I know I was, like, theorizing out loud a minute ago, but, like, that is exactly just that. It's me theorizing out loud. I don't actually want the answer. Are they made or bought or gifted from others? Well, Lil Bugger was my design, so they have to be mine, right? I guess I could just disband them and build 3 more. Sometimes you gotta click retrofit more than once. Okay, I mean, retrofit, yes. And what if I swap them all off and then swap them all back? Well, maybe that'll do it.
We have mastered a new technology. Our ships have been upgraded.
Okay, now swap them all back. There we go. Now it's working. I don't know. Turn it off and on again. When in doubt, even with spaceships, it works. New tech. Job efficiency. Fleet command limit. Plus 100. That's pretty big. Form a confederation or federation. Who cares about those? Let's see. Swarm strikers. Cloned, miniaturized Pretheran specimens can be controlled through wavelengths close to those for... Wait! I can change my strike craft to be... organic? Stolen off of the Endgame Crisis units themselves? Oh my dear heavens, the damage. Yes, learn how to control them. Yeah, the debris we salvaged off of them, we can trade out our fighters for like bug swarms that we're reverse engineering from that
ships have been upgraded.
first fight that we won. I've just realized some of my destroyers are the wrong class too. And all my frigates are like the wrong class. What the heck? Torpedo boats. The good old gunboat. Okay. What is this? This is the fleet. Fake names. Okay, so overwrite the template to what we currently have. Okay. Then from there, now that I can see what we have, these destroyers need to be retrofitted to these. And these guys need to be retrofitted to this. Yes. Okay. Now, maybe that'll do it. Actually, the last thing I need to do is change the Stormfire destroyers themselves. They're not even Stormfires anymore. I just need to rename it. They're not using Stormfire. They were in the early game, but now they're not. We're just gonna call them the Swarm Busters. Who are you gonna call? Da-da-dun-dun-dun. Da-da-dun-dun-dun. Who you gonna call? Swarm Busters. Okay. I have optimized these fleets for maximum damage against the Endgame Crisis type units specifically. Start retrofitting these fleets. Upgrade the Citadel. Okay, now I can unpause. Oh, the commander of my main fleet retired.
Our ships have been upgraded.
I might have to pull my Minister of Defense. Actually, he's better suited as a counselor than he is as a commander. I need an actual frontline battlefield commander. You're hired. Are you min-maxing with weapons against a particular enemy already? Well, if by already you mean at the very end of the game, then yes. But yeah, the Endgame crisis ships were tearing me apart. So I had to sit here and tinker a little bit. I don't know how to optimize my defenses because I can't see what kind of weapons they're using. And since I can't see what kind of weapons they're using... Defeated an ancient threat in the distant Dearband system. Oh, they killed that bug thing that was floating around. I wanted to go fight that.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to optimize my defenses against them because I don't have any intel on what sort of weapons they're actually using on me. Oh, did one of my sector governors retire as well? This just isn't even considered a sector anymore? How did that happen? There we go. The Andrusa sector. Sector governor. Okay. Okay. We're looking good. We got our economy fixed. I'm still not actually sure why my economy crashed in the first place, to be honest. Now we just start spamming as many alloy foundries and nano whatevers as we can on my 2 forge worlds, because we just need more alloy. At this point, it just becomes an alloy game, because alloy is the main resource for constructing more ships. So, we're up to plus 200. That's much, much better than what we had before. But I would still rather see like plus 300 or 400. That way I can actually crank out like a new Citadel or a new Starbase like every month. Upgrade. Okay. Man, imagine how much easier my life would have been if I had this Citadel and this Starbase already upgraded at the start of the crisis. Oh, did I get that Dyson Swarm up? 20 volatile motes. Remember at the beginning of the game when my economy was crashing because I had no volatile motes? This one array makes more than my entire galaxy worth of civilization combined. And a 34 energy bonus on top of it.
We have mastered a new technology.
Tachyon lances. Better shields. jump drive travel. Sure. Tachyon. If I recall, my battleships had like a extra large weapon slot on them. Oh, I can put it here. You think it'd be worth dropping a strikecraft slot in favor of putting a Tachyon Lance? I would still have 2 strikecraft in the carrier bay. What do you think, chat? I have this new tech. I don't know how good... Well, I guess I should look at the tech first. If I put the Tachyon Lance there, how good would it be? $116 damage per second. It does 10 billion damage. I'm thinking yes. Because I still have my 2 strikecraft over here, so I'm still getting the benefit of a carrier. But this is like tailor-made to kill this enemy. They don't even have shields, so the shield penalty is irrelevant. It does double damage to their armor, so that's 232 damage a second. Yeah, that is a yes. That is a heck to the yes. Oh, and I can add them to my Starbase loadout now as well. Oh, I didn't click save, did I? That there? Yes. Okay, and then my Starbase is... the come get some. We're gonna put that there and save it. Okay. Not to mention the giga amount of strikecraft. Point defenses, gamma lasers. Man, remember when the Stormfire autocannon was like the single best weapon that my entire empire could come up with? Now I have better options, finally. If you use the lance, remake the ship, give it point defense and cannons. It already has all that. It's a battleship. It's got double point defenses, 2 plasma accelerators, 2 gamma things, and it's protected by 2 squads of strikecraft, as well as being part of a bigger fleet. So it's going to be surrounded by frigates and corvettes. Trust me, it's going to work. It'll be good stuff. Trust the process. All right, it is time. It is time to... I was gonna laugh if that was like my commander dying. No, it's our scientist. Zir has been laid to rest. Where was Zir? Was he on our council? Is he a sector governor? What was he even assigned to? Or was he just on one of my science vessels? He was assigned to a random science vessel. Sure. I forgot shields and whatever. Aren't those done automatically? Oh, right, because I swapped off the bow of the ship. Okay. More armors. There we go. Trust the process. I wish I could see what kind of weapons they were using on me. Maybe I have that kind of intel now, or do I still not have intel? I could optimize my defenses if I could tell what kind of weapons they were using. But I don't know what their weapons are. Actually, if I finish reverse engineering one of their strikecraft and look at it, maybe then? whatever. For now, at least offensively, we are well optimized. All right, the crusade begins. The crusade to retake Stellaris begins. We know from the previous fight. If you can tell me where to find the info, don't tell me the answer, but tell me what screen it's on, and I'll go look for it. And if I can find it, then so be it. Hylos has an entirely new geographical feature. Take a look in a minute. Media beta has an issue. I'll take a look in a minute. I'm busy.
Xeno station engaged.
Stellaris Prime. Infested world? Surface is covered by some sort of contaminant. Then how do I probably have to like face them in combat more then to get data. Because like last time I fought them in combat, the debris left over, we were able to study it and get some new tech. So I'm willing to bet if I fight them some more. Okay, hold on. Let's go back and repair, at the very least. Alright, well, hold on. Abort the landing process. Something crappy is going on down there. The Alliance of Raltus have taken on the challenge of building a science nexus, a research institute so technologically advanced it could revolutionize the scientific process. The Gelly system is bustling with activity. Do you not... Did you guys miss the memo on, like, the alien swarm eating the galaxy? Crash and burn. They're overreaching. I mean, good luck with that. I get... Good luck. Freaking nerds. Okay, now that we're actually getting in enough alloys to do this, let's go back to media. Oh yeah, what was the new thing that's going on at media beta? They added a bubbling swamp, but it already had a fuming bog. So I was already getting a bunch of gases from this planet. That doesn't make much difference here. Oh no, it added this. Hyper-magnetized planetary core. Alloys produced from mining? Wait. That's busted. Except that there's like no mining districts on this planet. I could have made a crazy forge world by accident, but it's too late. I've already fully developed the planet in a different direction. Okay, what we need now is you to come here and build an orbital ring. And then hold shift and build another orbital ring. And we're gonna fill these rings with anchorages to increase my fleet capacity to reduce our upkeep costs. Because right now I think producing more resources is getting harder and harder as I'm closer to capped out. So instead of producing more resource, I just need to lower my costs instead. If we lower the overhead, that's more that we bring home, right? Now I just gotta juice my alloy worlds to the maximum. Is there another tier above alloy nano plant, or is that as high as it goes?
Construction complete.
Okay. upgrade the battleships. Deep Space Citadel 2 is almost done.
Construction complete.
I just clicked buy and it just instantly vanished as soon as I bought it. What have I not sold? What about volatile motes? I've stocked up so many of these things. What about rare gases? The price on gas. Ooh, yes. Okay. Alloys. Buy. Buy more. Never have enough. Can I have a Beltharian and a crystal mine on the same... I guess I can. So I could get power and crystal off the same planet? If it has both Beltharian fields and crystal mines? That's kind of wild. Planet just needs more population, though. What about Hokaja? I forgot this planet existed. Have I built anything here? This planet is doing nothing particularly important right now, is it? Which means I could turn it into another Forge world.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Get a move on. Okay, you guys are fine. Okay, so I think really we actually just have to go pick a fight with these guys. Gonna have to be real careful how we go about doing it. But I need more data. And I'm assuming that the only way to progress the endgame crisis is to either find their homeworlds and blow them up, or engage their fleets. But if I engage their fleets, you know, maybe we unlock some more rare tech. All of you set Haldus as the new home. Okay. Oh, it's time. Where's Aeol? Welcome to Aeol. Here we go. Upgrade to the come get some. Alright, fight time. Now let me make sure I'm not about to get pinched from a different direction. They have one more fleet, but it's 2 jumps away north of me. Okay. Now let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Okay. Everyone in all together.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged. Construction complete.
Absolutely roasted. Okay, we have finally assembled a fleet that could smash at least one of their fleets at a time. Attacking them at one of their homeworlds or strongholds or something will probably be a lot harder, but ship computer, acid blast, swarm strikers. All right, let's get. We need to get a scientist down here immediately to start looking at this stuff. Metazak is still alive? How old are you? Where's his age? I've had Metazak for like freaking 250 years or something like that. I'm renaming my dragon fleets so I can tell them apart from the others. I'm sure there's a more effective way to be using this UI to split these guys up, but I haven't figured out what it is yet. Okay. Okay, we now have the sons of Hrothgar, the daughters of Hrothgar, and then Hrothgar himself. And I'll probably just put all of them for now on one hotkey. And then we've got our own fleet over here separately. Okay. You've advanced in medtech so your people live longer. What is our current estimated lifespan? 154 years is our average age now. Dang. What is her age? What? I was wondering how long I was going to be able to keep Plant Lady around. She's freaking immortal? I should have been more careful about where I put her and where I put her traits. If that's like a permanent buff to the faction. Maybe I shouldn't have her flying around in a science vessel. She risks getting blown up. Okay. Yarak. Okay, I want you to upgrade. Sony, I want you to upgrade. I'm gonna start upgrading some of these star bases now and just filling them with hangar bay, or not hangar base. Oh. Incoming. What is this? Oh, it's just ground forces. Hardball finally retired. Minister of State, Raxier Hardball served for 88 years. You know what, Hardball? You were fantastic. Hardball came in. He solved all of our crime problems. We'll miss him dearly. But he was also the governor of my home sector, was he not? Which means I need to hire somebody else. Trade. This guy adds crime. We're not replacing Hardball with someone that's just going to replace all the crime that Hardball got rid of. Here, you. We'll hire a new guy. He's young.
We have mastered a new technology.
He's young, and I hired a guy with long lifespan as his trait. Okay. Now, how do I reinforce Stellaris if I can't actually take the planet? I guess we build a starbase and a citadel side by side once we've saved up enough alloy? Durasteel alloys. Okay. Which further increases my alloy production. Robot assault army. Droid workers. Resource from mining stations. Advanced Corvette hull. Take this. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I unlocked that automation thing, and now I need to go figure out how that works. So I need a planet that has a lot of jobs available, but not many people that live there. I think Dawkon is a fantastic example. Well, there's 2 billion people there already. Juan Prime. Andrusa. Okay, Andrusa's a good example. There's a lot of jobs here. Less than 2 billion people on the planet. That or Kastan. Kastan's also a good example. So, automation. Robot assembly, resource, manufacturing, research, trade, amenities, unity. I have to go look through the research again to find it. Where was our tech? Tech that we've researched. It was under engineering. Automation building is what it's called. Okay, so I need to look under A alphabetically. I don't see automation building as an option. You're using a science vessel to support a science planet. And you can have your vessel support a planet? Is that a thing? Where's my... I have an engineering planet. It was Media Prime. Media Prime is my engineering planet. Can she just come here and assist? Enter orbit. Fleet stance survey. Wait. What? Initiate conversion of a targeted planet to a Gaia world, effective on most habitable worlds, including barren worlds. Consumes a terraform. She has a built-in terraforming function that I didn't know about. This would have been phenomenal if I didn't already research Gaia terraforming on my own. But if I were playing a different faction, this would have been huge. That's really cool. She can just terraform a whole planet by herself. Yes, it boosts research. Well, how would I turn it on? Because there doesn't seem to be a... There doesn't seem to be any sort of assist. I could tell her to enter the orbit. Is that it? Assist research might have just been removed. Oh. That's my favorite part about this game, is all of the info that I'm getting is like 2 months old, and they just randomly remake the game from scratch, apparently, every couple of months. And then it's no longer relevant. Okay, so no assist research. The debris in Salax. Did I not already send a guy over there to do that? He's on his way. He hasn't got there because I've had the game paused for so long. Okay. Next, I was looking for automation. Okay, so I unlocked the tech that says... Unlocks building, automation building. Automated workforce for this district up. But I don't see it anywhere on the construction menu. Oh wait, maybe it needs to go down here in one of these. Where's Kastan? Astan. I put it down here. Ah, here we go. Automated mining. Miners, automated workforce, 25%. Mining drones, 25%. Planet limit 1. So if I put this here... I have about 2/3 of the jobs currently filled. So if I put that there... Then I could also go to Juan Prime and put automated technicians. Automation buildings. Will this suddenly make up for my low... Yeah, like, this planet has hardly anybody actually doing the mining, despite having numerous mining districts. No one's doing it. So what if I'm just going to put this to the top of the list and see how much of a difference it makes? Okay, see if that helps. Commander Zexarim served the Empire for 99 years and worked herself to death. Oh! She was the leader of my secondary fleet. Ship weapon damage and movement speed. Oh, that's a really good trait. You're hired. Okay. I am very curious how much of an impact this will have. This planet is currently generating 134 minerals, with about 60% of its jobs filled.
Debris analyzed.
Debris analyzed. We got progress towards Scourge missiles, swarm spawning pools, society research, and food. There was another debris pile here. We'll research this as well. Okay.
Construction complete.
Garak Starbase. Upgrade again.
Construction complete.
Sonia Starbase. Upgrade again. Okay, it's almost done. I am very, very interested to see how well this will work. We're gonna go from 136 now, with about 60% of our jobs filled, to... We'll know in about 15 seconds.
Debris analyzed.
Just gave me food. The space debris is just giving food. Nice! It jumped from 134 to 160. And we went from 60% of our jobs filled to almost 100%. That automation building is very strong. That will probably be the answer to my not enough population problem on a lot of these worlds that have a huge number of jobs open but not enough workers. Like, if I automate if I automate the menial labor, will those menial laborers move up and become specialists, or is that not how it works? That is a question for you, chat. I ramble to myself a lot, but this one I'm actually looking for an answer, because I don't know how I would find out in game. But that question being, if I have 4,000 or 4.6 thousand specialists and 1.4 thousand workers, will workers become specialists over time? Oh, that also means this space... That means no more will I have to ship 1 billion people off into space. Because I can just automate it, right? Mineral purification. Normally, and just automate this, and I will suddenly have, like, drastically higher mineral production. Hylos Prime, another mining world. Automate. Dude, that is actually such a game changer in terms of keeping my mineral and food production high. What's this planet making? Food? Why am I making so much food here? I don't even need it. Oh, right, because this was the one I took from the aliens. They'd already built these food districts. I don't really need food at all. Take these down and add to the other districts instead. Nendi Prime. Now this planet, automation doesn't... Well, actually, automation would still help if the people would move, like if the technicians working at the generator plants would move, but I don't know if they'll move. If all the worker jobs are full, they will either migrate to a world that has worker jobs, or they'll have a chance to go to specialists. Is there a way to control which element of your population reproduces the most? Oh wow, wait, this planet is almost entirely specialists already. Because the robots are already doing the menial labor here. But I'm kind of at the point now where between robots and automation, I don't really need... I don't really need base workers anymore. I just purely need specialists for days. You can have a subspecies integrate into another subspecies. Wait, are you saying that are you saying that the specialist is an entirely different species? Because I thought it was just an occupation. Why would I have... Why would they be a whole different species? That doesn't even make any sense. Well, guys, I got a new job on Monday. Guess I'm gonna mutate into a new species. Is it because I took the mutation trait? Is that why? Now do they just mutate every time they have a new job? Hokaja Prime. Okay, so here's a planet with 2 billion job openings and no people. Energy grid, mode harvesters, automation. Crystal mines. Add minerals. Automation. Gas extraction, automation. There we go. And then on top of that, I can put metallurgical research and what's it, alloy reclamation plant? And then just alloy foundries. And now I have a third Now I have a third forge world that also gathers crystals and motes, and it's not super population dependent. Don't listen to me. I don't have specialists as a hive mind. It's not a different species. Complex drones are specialists. Complex drones. Okay. Yeah, I don't. Well, the thing is, I don't have multiple species anymore. I'm pretty sure, because I went and I applied a new template to everybody. I applied. Was it this one? Thermophile, adaptive. Yeah, robust, industrious, intelligent, shell slag. Yeah, see, I applied this template to everyone. So you see, I have 0 of that population. And sorry, it's this one here. This is our default. Yeah, we have 0 of them, 0 of them. So my entire population has been converted to this one unified template that I made. So we shouldn't really have any variety of our species anywhere. We're all the same now. You don't have complex drones? I wasn't looking for them. I'm just saying, like, my specialist and my workers are not different species.
Council agenda ready.
Is there a way to remove negatives? I could have sworn I saw a remove negative thing. Sure, whatever. One unified template, a collective of the same. You made the Borg. No, we have just finally achieved evolutionary perfection, like our dragon Skydaddy. We have been evolving to match our great heavenly Drake father. And now that our perfection has been realized, we don't need to evolve any further. Okay. Do I just go up here and pick a fight with these guys now? Or can I find one of their home worlds or hive worlds or something? I think we have to start pushing and exploring. Now that I don't have to worry as much about them getting through on the east, I guess I kind of have to worry about them coming through up here, but they would have to push through the Alliance of Raltes, which is a fairly strong faction. And I don't know if the Swarm could get through the Alliance of Raltes. And they're definitely not coming in through Fargus, because they would have to push through the Fallen Empire. So with the north secured, there's only 2 entrances on the south. One is Salex, which they did devastate, but now I have my fleet parked there. And the other entrance is Aeol. And Aeol has my smaller fleet here, but now it has 2 star bases. Let's upgrade this one the rest of the way. Double shipyard. Get those hangar bays put up. We have crew quarters. Uplinked computer. This thing's got some more upgrades to do. Oh, nice. Our little ring world is done. Okay, so let's put this ring upgrade. And we're gonna just put anchorages in it. We're doing what Bomb just said. We're gonna put rings around every planet and fill them with anchorages, but I'm also doing it with my star bases. Here at Yarak, we built this. It's upgrading, and we're gonna put anchorages here. and a logistics office. So what these things do is each one of them increases my fleet capacity, and I'm going to start spamming them on my backline worlds that don't really need defenses, because the enemy ideally will never be back here. So with each one of these that goes up, my fleet capacity will increase, and we can get a bigger fleet without it crippling my economy. Though at this point my economy is so strong, I'm not sure it matters too much. Okay, you are doing auto builder is auto building, good for you. You're building an orbital ring. You're also doing some auto building. No, I need you. Come back to Salax. We can't repopulate Salax, but we can put a new starbase up. So before I push out and go pick a fight with these guys, our next order of business, rebuild the starbase at Salax, and then also build a Citadel fortress right next to it. We'll have 2 starbases.
We have mastered a new technology.
Juan Prime has a new geographical feature. Hellgate Insight. I feel like this is like opening up some new storyline. Sure, why not? We'll get started on it. Okay. Yeah, my battleships are... The upgrade button is grayed out, so they already did it.
We have mastered a new technology.
Tech. Oh, nice. Okay, so we finished reverse engineering.
Construction complete.
We finished reverse engineering the strike craft being used by this endgame tech, or this endgame faction. Okay, now we start having some real fun. We're gonna put up a citadel. Subdermal stimulation. Chemical bliss. Scourge missiles. Now, is this only for bioships? Can I load these missiles onto a regular ship? I don't know if I can. 100% shield pen. Is this why they were wrecking me? Their missiles completely ignore shields. I gotta look at my ship construction now and see. You know, if you take Colossus Project Ascension perk, you could make the Volcano, Laser Beam, Doom Weapon, and terraform your stuff, finally. That sounds like overkill, because I already took an Ascension perk to terraform them all into Gaia worlds. If anything, I would have taken that instead of World Shapers. I took World Shaper as my 4th Ascension. What is Colossus Project? A vision of the biggest ship carrying a weapon capable of devastating entire worlds. Complete Colossus unlocks Colossus ship type that can be armed with planet killers. See, what you're saying about being able to turn them into volcano worlds is not really stated here. It's just like, unlock cool ships. Oh, I can't even pick this because I don't have Titan-class ships yet.
Construction complete.
What happened to Salax? The endgame crisis showed up and wiped it off the map. However, we have made drastic strides forward in increasing our own ship tech and fleet power. We are being heavily propped up by my ability to recruit these space dragons. The Here Be Dragons Origin Endgame is coming in clutch.
Construction complete. The Xeno...
Some kind of militant order dedicated towards fighting the Prethrin has surfaced. Their membership seems to be made up primarily of dispossessed and downtrodden refugees, war vets, and others who lost everything to the Scourge. Despite this, their ramshackle fleets have somehow managed to win several engagements. There are unconfirmed reports that their fleets include starships of unusual design. The Sentinels. We are the Sentinels. Our order is sworn to halt the murderous rampage of the Prethrin. Where other empires crumble, we stand firm. Hey, we are standing pretty firm. We lost one planet, and then we got our act together. Where they abandon their own to the Scourge, we give them the means to fight back. I am Grandmaster Korgus, first of our order. Do not be deceived. Sentinels are recruited from all species, including yours. Ask that your government keep up the fight. Do you have a cure to what they did to Salax? They've, like, mutated the whole planet. We also recruit from elder races, including the Rontori. We have the support of several influential factions with the Rontoran. Oh, the Fallen Empire. Okay, so they have members of them. With no wish to see their galaxy devoured, they've donated ships and resources. Where are you based? Gindor Black Hole. The coordinates of the previously uncharted black hole were given to us by Rontorans. They also aided in the construction. Sentinel Alpha, our primary space installation and home port of our fleets. Quite a remarkable achievement, if I may say so. Okay. Well, that's cool. But it also doesn't actually give me anything actionable other than, like, go over there and visit them. But are they just gonna start winning the game for me? What difficulty? I think it defaulted to Ensign. I'm back in the negative on energy again. Why? What is consuming all my energy now? Mostly jobs, star bases, buildings, ships, megastructures. Buildings. What building did I put up that is suddenly drawing huge amounts of power? You know what I do have? I have this Dyson Swarm Array. I can upgrade this thing, because that is a tremendous amount of power. All this is basically maxed out. I can't get any more... I can't get any more generators built on this planet, so we're gonna need a whole new generator world at some point. Dockon. Let's give you the automated technicians. That'll help. Yeah, it might have been the citadels that I put up as well. I don't know how much power a citadel draws. That citadel's not even done yet. What about the citadel at Hale? Can I see the upkeep cost of a... It's 102,000 fleet power. I noticed it didn't upgrade to Swarm Strikers right away. Are they actually better than mine? Speed 700, speed 400, evasion, shields, armor, hull. Hull 12, shields 25. Hull 40, armor 20. Damage 6 to 17. Damage 8 to 12. Slightly longer reload time though. Accuracy and tracking. Yeah, they're a lot harder to kill. I feel filthy using them. To be honest, chat, I feel filthy. No, I refuse. We will not tarnish our beautiful space stations with this crap. A new geographical feature on Nendi Prime. Skybound plateaus providing minerals, providing alloy from metallurgists. Upkeep up for metallurgists. Wait, did it just add this 10% production bonus to my alloy world? For once, the extra feature is actually relevant. I got a 10% extra alloys and it actually landed on my alloy world. That's kind of big. Do you want to bring yourself down? Never. We will not stoop to their level. Absolutely disgusting. Xeno filth. Okay, as soon as this thing is finished constructing, our fleet can move out. You know, I don't see any fleets nearby. I think I could get away with going over here and killing these. Let's go pick a fight. Move out. I gotta just keep a close eye and watch. If these guys start moving north, I gotta come back. I have so much construction going on here. What the heck? My next playthrough, for my next playthrough, I'm probably gonna actually do like a machine intelligence, similar to what I did when I was playing against Katie, except now I kind of have a better idea what I'm doing. Alternately, I want to see what the wilderness is all about, because when I was picking traditions, I noticed that it kept saying this is available to anything except wilderness, and I kept seeing wilderness is an exception, wilderness is an exception, over and over again. So I want to go see why there's so many exceptions to that particular faction type. Alright, let's go pick a fight. Bring it on, bugs. I'm watching. These guys still haven't budged. Coming in hot.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Okay, traces of large Scourge missiles, Scourge acid blast, ship computers, Scourge acid blast, and more ship computers. Okay, so this is what we need. We need this stuff, and then I need you, who aren't doing anything, to come over here, scavenge and research. How badly banged up are my fleets? Is Dragon Daddy hurt? Wait, am I reading this right? The Dragon Daddy survived with like 1 health point? Let's leave. If I'm reading that right. I don't know how to read. Am I reading it correctly? That's a smaller fleet. Okay, you go over there. Protect your parent. Run away. He almost died. Okay. I need you to go home. Why are you going that way? Oh, because the hyper relay's over there. Okay. Okay, we won. We almost lost the dragon. I think I might stop bringing the dragon along, because if he gets picked off, I can't make any more, like, the baby dragons. Okay, we need 2 shipyards. Or what are they called? The fledgling, like, adolescent dragons become unavailable if the adult dies. And right now, I am being hard carried by the juvenile... What are they? The sons of Hrothgar and the daughters of Hrothgar. Like, the juvenile dragons are absolutely carrying. They are, the children have surpassed the parent in terms of being the most dangerous thing in my fleet. I was going to say most dangerous thing in the universe, but I think the most dangerous thing in the universe right now is the Rontorans, who are thankfully just minding their own business.
Construction complete.
Yeah, I think what we do is... everyone go to Haldus and repair, and now I'm watching. I was pretty confident going into that fight, and they almost sniped my dragon. And they're coming towards me. Dang it. Oh, no, they backed up. Okay. I was gonna say, they know I'm injured. They smell blood in the water.
Construction complete.
Okay, meanwhile, at Yarak and at Matsonia, we upgrade anchorages. And then I gotta do the same thing over at Media. These 2 orbital ring platforms that I put up. Anchorages, Naval Logistics Office. More anchorage. We're spamming anchorages everywhere to get our fleet size buffed as much as we can.
Construction complete.
All right. Sons and daughters of Hrothgar. I wish I could grab these and move them on this menu. You guys are now Group 1. Oscar, you are removed from frontline duty. You are too important to die. You are now back to the homeworld on defense for the rest of forever. That Aurelius is home base. Go home. Oh look, 2 more dragons. Come to the front line.
Hostile Xeno fleet detected.
Where? Oh, that's a big boy. Okay. That is in fact a big one. So the game has still given me no clues on how to deal with infested worlds. Look what they did to Salax. It says it's uninhabitable. I can't, like, land my armies on it, can I? No, I can't. There's no invade option. You can do something, but you don't attack. Well, that's what I mean.
We have mastered a new technology.
I already said it earlier. The reason I'm going out and picking a fight with them is I'm hoping that by taking fights with these enemy fleets, at some point we're going to get some sort of technology to reverse engineer what they've done to my planets. Oh, my Minister of State. Sure. My Indexor. Let's get some young blood in here because a lot of my council members are getting really old. No, you can have your... Stop giving me clues. I'm not asking. I don't want to know. Okay. I'm still capped at only 1 deep space citadel, right? Fleet detected. On a direct course towards Quefop. Where's Quefop and why is it telling me this? Oh, engineering is done. What did we get? Oh, we finished L-Gate Insight. Intensive study within the fields of nanomachinery and subspace phenomena will eventually yield a new L-Gate Insight. I presume I need multiple of these to actually move on? Cruiser build, speed, cruiser cost down, civilian replicant complexes... Income from mining stations is probably what we need. Target uplink and a listing post. Where are those new dragons? There they are. Well, I guess we can all return to Stellaris now. Okay, so Stellaris has a shipyard. Getting upgraded. We gotta go back down here and protect this building. We cannot let this place fall again. So let's bring everybody down. Okay. Try terraforming it. It says no valid world to terraform to, so I can't just re-terraform it. I mean, could I just bombard it?
Evasive maneuvers
Whoa,
initiated.
whoa, where? Oh wait, no! Oh no, okay, we're good. The citadel is built. I was gonna say, please tell me I didn't lose progress on my citadel again. Oh, this is very unfortunate timing. Everybody run. Oh gosh, I forgot. Dude, these dragons move so fast. They're here already. Maybe they can save the day. This is poor timing because they're arriving right as I got my citadel up. But it's still only tier 1. I haven't had time to upgrade it. So if they blow it up, I just lose all the resources and we have to start over. Oh, but wait. Oh, no, this is the sons and daughters are here. Okay. Oh, you done goofed. You done goofed. I still want the human fleet here, though. Or not human, but my own people fleet. I find that my own ships provide a much more effective screen. Alright, get in there.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Get out of here. Stellaris is ours. You'll never take it again. Get out of here. You know, it's probably good for me to put a hyper relay right here so I can quickly get to the front line. Will it let me put down a second citadel? Okay, upgrade this citadel. Okay.
We have mastered a new technology.
Crisis averted for the moment. Scourge missiles unlocked. Analyzing biological weaponry employed by the swarm, we can create self-propelled projectiles spreading the very same horrific destruction. Lovely. So they basically completely ignore shields. I need to look and see if the rest of their weapons are the same. Action, resource output, resort worlds, farmers, fleet command, commerce, megaplex. Do fleet command. If I get my fleet command high enough, I could integrate the dragons into my fleet. Which would mean then that I would have a commander giving them buffs. Because right now they don't have that. Oh, I think some of the sons of Rosgar died in that fight, didn't they? One son of Rosgar died in that fight.
Construction complete.
My current at 150. That would be 270. That would be 370. 430 on a 407. Yeah, after, well, we can combine. Okay, when that research is done, Media Prime Station. Okay. Not enough population yet. When this research is done, my fleet capacity will be high enough that we can actually fold the dragons into the fleet. Which will cause them to then
We
get
have mastered a new technology.
buffs from having a commander. Autonomous mining drones. Okay. Another L-Gate Insight. I mean, honestly, I have no idea what this L-Gate stuff even is. But whatever. We might as well. How long is multiplayer? Well, I would imagine multiplayer goes faster, because you're probably not pausing as much. I pause the game and read a lot. You know what else I could do? I could drop, like, the destroyers out of this fleet and add battleships, but do I even need... Do I need battleships if I have the Sons of Rosgar here? They are the big gun, right? Yo, Mong, you're insane, dude. Thank you. The giant pile of gift subs. Multiplayer would likely be played on 3x or higher. I don't think there isn't a 3x. There's fastest, fast, normal. So at most it goes up to +2, and I wouldn't play in a lobby that wanted to put on fastest. Things would just happen too quickly. Okay. Oh, right. We won another fight. Is there any more tech here to scavenge? I think I brought a scientist down, but then he got chased off. Did one of my science vessels get blown up there? Okay. Most people who've played for a bit are just fastest the whole time. In multiplayer or in single player? Comet was revealed to be a giant nest filled with tiny insects. Harvest. Look but don't touch. Look but don't touch. I don't want to risk. I think I've risk right now. In multiplayer, yes. I question that, to be honest, but I don't know. I've never watched a multiplayer game in progress, but I feel like the speed at which things occur would make multiplayer unplayable at fastest. Unless you're doing like zero PvP. If it's just like if it's a Kumbaya server and everyone is co-oping, then I guess it doesn't matter. But like the speed at which ships move in this game, if you put it on fastest and you're playing against other players, like someone could just blitz your homeworld and it's all gone in like 30 seconds and you can't react at fastest. So that just sounds dumb.
We have mastered a new technology.
The ominous ship is hailing us, identifying herself as Beatine. Her tale is a fascinating one. Okay.
Construction complete.
I thought that was going to lead me to like another. Oh, we finished researching jump drives. Okay. Action arrays, storm attraction, recon, phase disruptors, plasma cannons. Is this an upgrade over the plasma thrower? I think it is. Sure. No one plays multiplayer on fastest. Whoever's saying that is full of it. I mean, I can't see any way to play multiplayer in this game
Debris analyzed.
on fastest with anyone in their right mind. It's just there's too much occurring too quickly. Like if it's single player, you could put it on fastest, but then you're pausing every time you need to like deal with something. If it's multiplayer, you're probably not pausing constantly. Therefore, like the number of notifications and events stacking up would overwhelm you very quickly, even if you're a veteran player. I don't think you're keeping up with that. It's like what happens when another player decides to attack you? Do you say, "Oh, please wait, hold on, pause"? Spartan Dragons, Banana Jam, Pay the Piper, Chocolate Moose, Omega Hawk, War 1910, Tustweta, It's an Awesome Ape, Killer OB, and Window Peeper, great name. Thank you for the resubs, everybody. Welcome back. Chocolate Moose, happy 3 years. Appreciate the anniversary sub. Mong, thank you again for the 20 gifted. You're insane. Play on 2x and slow down for player wars. Okay, is 2x like clicking this once? Because people are saying 2x, 3x. There's no x's here. There's normal, fast, and faster. Or there's normal, fast, and fastest. So is 2x fastest or just fast? Blink and your fleet is gone.
Construction complete.
Oh, I lost some ships out of this
Our
fleet.
ships have been upgraded.
Yeah, that last scuffle we got into, we lost a few ships. Yeah, good luck out there.
Construction complete.
Terrestrial telescopes. Bunch of free research. Nice.
Construction complete.
Okay. So with a naval logistics office up, I get 8 capacity per anchorage, and there's 6 of them. So that's 48 capacity there, and then 48 capacity coming from Yarak. So our fleet cap is going up quite nicely. The Salax station. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Upgrade it to the come get some. There we go. It is time. Upgrade this thing all the way. Getting our crew quarters. We have 2 shipyards. Uplink computer. What are the best things to put on a starbase to make them better in combat? I think up in the module slot, it's obviously hangar based, but down here in the buildings menu, not really sure what else to put here. A listening post seems like a good idea. Okay. We should use 1.1 and 1.11 to avoid confusion. I agree. That would definitely make it easier to keep track of. Oh, you know, it's been a while since I went into the design of my defense platforms. Oh yeah, my defensive platforms have all these open slots now that aren't getting filled. Swarmer missiles have really long range. Stormfire autocannons. It definitely didn't help that I went all in on these Stormfire autocannons, and then the Endgame Crisis brought out ships that are incredibly resistant to this weapon type. I think that's a big part of the reason we lost our initial engagements so badly. And then armor upgrades. Okay. Overwrite the current design. That's going to be expensive for a minute as a bunch of those platforms inevitably get replaced. Stranger bizarrely claimed to be a member of our own crew. Sure, bring him aboard. See what he's got to say. Surely nothing terrible will happen, right? Maybe he's us from the future.
Construction complete.
Okay, the crew... Oh, the imitator. Brought the escape pod aboard. The ruse ended as soon as he opened, after which the alien immediately launched into a desperate plea. During a routine inspection, he was trapped inside, ejected into space, and stranded for months. The hidden event happens. Give him a lift. Leave him here and take his pod for 5,000 engineering XP? Oh, I've never been so tempted to leave a man to die. 5,000 engineering XP? I want to see what the hidden event is. Leader acquired. Scientist Plume of Olive. We got a character. He's adaptive. As entrepreneur. As melancholy. He seems like just a normal scientist.
Incoming transmission.
Oh, it's the Raltes. A non-aggression pact. It's about time. Xenophobe isolationists that want a non-aggression. Galaxy presents enough threats without having to worry about a war between Shimada and Raltes. Suggest a non-aggression pact. Sure, deal. Sold. Sign me up. I was trying to butter those guys up earlier, and they weren't having it. I wonder if they're offering that now because I've gotten strong enough to where they are no longer way ahead of me. Contacts. It says they're still stronger than us. But our relations are up. It's probably because I assigned that envoy, right? Busy improving relations with Alliance of Raltes. Guarantee the independence of this empire. If they are attacked, we will automatically come to their defense. Establish an embassy. Oh, last time I tried to do this, they declined me. That's funny because what am I, a xenophobe as well? I'm a fanatical xenophobe. The fact that two xenophobic factions have somehow put aside their differences is impressive. Let's see. Yes, I would like to establish an embassy. Improving effectiveness of friendly envoys and increasing intel targets. Okay. Does that mean intel against each other, or does that mean that we can both spy on other things? Form a commercial pact. They're focusing on inward perfection and have little interest in diplomacy. Requires positive relations or 20 trust. I would love a research agreement. But they're not going to give me one. Sure, we'll spy on them while we're at it. They agreed. We're deeply honored that you value relations between us so highly. Establish an embassy on their capital planet. So, can I see their capital now? Oh. I can see their capital world now. Oh, this is my capital. What about their capital? You have a quantum catapult. This is the thing that Katie was screwing me with in multiplayer. The thing that lets you launch your ships halfway across the known universe. So, can I still not see their capital? What's your capital planet? They have a big tech lead. I'm not surprised. I think I spent the first 150 years of the game way behind in research, and only here in the late game have I really finally got it sorted where we're actually pulling in huge amounts of research. And even then, we probably still pale in comparison to like a properly optimized faction, but we're doing the best we can with what we've got. I have like this tech world set up that would be giving me massive amounts of engineering research if only I had the population to support it, but I don't. I have openings for engineers here. I have 400 million engineer openings. But I don't have the actual engineers to send. That's true. I also spent the first like 50 years of the game warring against these bugs before I figured out how to win, you know? Reinforce this fleet. Okay, if I reinforce the fleet, what is it gonna send? What if we just remove the destroyers entirely? Corvettes, frigates. Or here, we'll remove the frigates entirely. Wait, is it actually disbanding the ships when I do this, or is it just changing the template? Oh, it's actually disbanding them here. I thought I was just adjusting a template. Well... four cruisers, and then 1, 2, 3... 3 destroyers, 3 corvettes. I could add a battleship, or I could say screw that and just add the dragons to this fleet. I think we just make this fleet more giga than it already is. I could add... we could add a couple of these battleships. Can I afford them now? No, we ain't that rich. Well, we kind of are. I can afford 1 battleship. Let's do it. And cut down the number of this other stuff. If anything, I probably just want lots of destroyers. To get in the way, you know? Reinforce the whole fleet. Wait, it says it would cost 3,900 alloys to reinforce this whole fleet. But the cost of a single battleship is higher than that, isn't it? I don't know how to... what am I reading wrong here? The cost of a single battleship is 4,000, so how is it reinforcing the whole fleet for only 3,000? Can you even add a dragon to the fleet? I guess we'll find out shortly, because... we have another dragon on its way here soon. From Aurelius, we have a new dragon in... this is in days, right? It's 1 year away from maturity. You want a more balanced fleet?
Special product complete.
I think this is a more balanced fleet.
Construction complete.
Okay. Naval logistics, anchorages. Okay, perfect. Media. I chose media because there's 2 planets side by side to put these orbital rings on. Another anchorage. Oh, it's already being built. But apparently neither planet can go up to the next tier. Oh, this one can. This one can't because it needs a population of 5 billion, and we're at 4.9. So almost. And I can upgrade that one. Okay, so our fleet capacity since I started this little expansion project has gone from 690 to 870 by putting up 2-star bases and 2 rings and just filling them with anchorages. I think my homeworld has an anchorage on it as well. Or, sorry, it has a ring. That... oh, hey, I already put anchorages on it. It needs a logistics office to enhance them, and then we're cooking. The Come Get Some is almost built. Think computer. Then the hangar base, upgrades to a citadel, and then a Hayu and some of these. Oh, those are 1,000 apiece. I need to be careful. Those defense platforms are expensive, man. You really need, like, just massive amounts of alloy. I just don't know how I can get more alloy without crashing my entire economy. I would have to set up a third Forge World. See, I have this Forge World with billions of job openings, but I don't have enough specialists to fill it. It just boils down to waiting for more. And this planet, too. It always just boils down to waiting for more population growth. I don't have the people. Without the workers to fill... Arc furnaces. Arc furnaces give alloys? I thought arc furnaces just gave, I have a couple of arc furnaces, but they only give minerals. Oh, snap. This one that was up... Ooh, oh, wow. The upgrade on this thing was something else. These Dyson arrays are crazy. Oh, you know, I have this Dyson array here that's giving me 50 physics research, and I never upgraded this one. I wonder what this goes up to. What about the arc furnace? This one's only tier 1. This one's also tier 1. This one's already tier 2. So you're saying if I put these up high enough, they're gonna make alloy somehow? Okay. We will pump it up and see what happens. I also have one in my home sector. It's currently making me not really a whole ton of anything. Start that one. Read the upgrade. Where can I even read it? Our great scientist has passed away. Is there a way to quickly see where that leader was assigned? So that I can make sure he gets replaced? Our Minister of State out there. Alloys. What did the upgrade do? I don't think... I can't read it while the upgrade is in progress. Okay. Well, I need a bunch of resources to upgrade my fleet. But I just spent it instead on upgrading the arc furnace, so we'll see what comes out of the arc furnace, and hopefully it's worth it. This will just upgrade this one too, rather than waiting. I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and assume that it's gonna be worth it. What building gives me trade? I have another trade shortage. Funka once again has like a billion on. Why does this planet keep getting billions of more people when I don't even have work for them here? And what class of people is this? Something about this planet is like drawing population. A deep space spy drone. Gaia world might have attraction, but they're all Gaias. A deep space spy drone has stumbled upon the site of what appears to have been a battle between the Brethren and a second as of yet unidentified party. Brethren Queen was badly injured and left for dead. Ooh. Could potentially capture and take alive. Issues the special project of capture the Queen.
Situation log updated.
Where? 125% habitability is why. Brother. 125, 125, 125, 125, 125. All of my planets have that. Oh, this planet also has a whole bunch of people, right? But this one doesn't. Like, they have like a similar number of jobs, but like this, 2 of these planets are attracting huge population numbers. Is it these robot assembly plants? Do I just not have these elsewhere? That's what it is. I'm mass producing robots. They're mass producing robots. That's what it is. It wasn't really clear from looking at the UI. How can I tell? Oh, there it is. It shows me if I mouse over it. I have 183 million unemployed robots. But that still doesn't actually fully answer my question. Because I have 2.1 billion unemployed. But on this menu, I only see 183 million robots. So where's the other 1.8 billion people, and what are they doing? Okay, let's turn this off. Not making robots for now. Where's the other planet with the huge surplus of people? This one here. Turn this off. Check the pub. They're all at the pub. I have 1.6 billion robots. And they're not doing anything. Can these robots, like, automatically go elsewhere? Do they have... set species rights? Migration controls enabled. What if I just turn this off and tell them to go wherever they want? What I really need before I do that is there a tech that will allow my robots to become researchers? Because if I could let them become researchers or metallurgists, which is the people who make my alloys, then the robots could actually be incredibly helpful.
Cancel agenda available.
If I could get them to fill those open slots. Had the option for the tech several times. I've had the option for a tech that said something about droid armies. It didn't really say droid researchers, so I didn't take it.
Construction complete.
Aurelius Starbase finished its construction queue. Resource silo. We need logistics office. Anchorage. You can make robots smart, but then they want annoying things like rights. I would have no problem giving the robot citizens the rights to move between worlds at this point, because I think I have enough of my... I have enough core population working my important jobs to be stable. It's just I'm really trying to squeeze that extra bit out that I'm hoping the robots can provide, but if the robots want to move to a different world, I don't think any of my worlds will be completely destabilized by it.
Construction complete.
Oh yes, the come get some is ready. Okay, so I think I can leave this sector now without it getting booty blasted by the first swarm that comes by. Oh my goodness, wait, I can put 2 citadels now. I forget which tech I got, but I can now put... Hold on, I can put a second... Oh, yes. Get down there. Alright. Someone else got the queen already? That event just started at the Ojars system. I don't even know where that is. Okay, well, it must have been on the other end of the galaxy somewhere. It's a star I've never even heard of. So there was no chance we were ever getting that queen anyway.
We have mastered a new technology.
Okay. Once these hyper relays are done, we'll be able to get back and forth. If I had had these hyper relays done when the invasion first started, and I could have got my fleets all the way from up near Aeol all the way down to Salax, Salax probably would have never fallen in the first place. It was just like transit time that killed them.
We have mastered a new technology.
Okay. Battle formations, plus 100 fleet limit. Volcanic terraforming. But this goes the wrong way. This takes my volcanic planets and turns them into normal planets. But we like our volcanoes, so we don't need this. Ship construction, army morale. A ship construction sounds good. And then for physics, plasma cannons, colony development, gravity snares, energy from jobs. Energy from jobs sounds like it'd be pretty handy. To answer your question about whether you can mix dragons with your own fleet, you absolutely can. We just did. I think I could merge all of these into one gigafleet. Oh, yeah, buddy! Do I have room for another battleship? That'd be hilarious if I could get a battleship in here to go with it. Alright. We have assembled the Gigafleet. Okay, the Prethrin Scourge. Now we commence the fun of removing these things. I think we start on this side and start clearing them out here and work our way down, because I don't have to worry about them punching through Salax now that I have the Come Get Some is built here. They're not going to get through this thing anytime soon. And it's going to be joined by another one shortly whenever that's done, but even this one alone should be able to hold for a while. So I can go and route them out of here on this side. So let's go start clearing this crap out. Yeah, they completely ate the divine Wizarakian. Like, my rivals to the south were completely decimated by the Endgame crisis and never recovered.
We have mastered a new technology.
Hellgate Insights. Is this what I need? Droid workers? Droids are a more complex variant of robot, often coming with limited self-awareness, pre-programmed personalities. With artificial specialists, they can now take on okay, yeah, that is what we need. Alright, let's go for it. Battleship hulls, flak artillery. Yeah, no, droid workers is the way to go. They might ask for rights, but if I grant them rights, I assume they're just going to exert those rights by simply moving to a system that has jobs that they want, right? I never did figure out... Oh, right, these were the robots that were built by... So these are the robots we were building, and these are the robots the bugs were building? I guess it makes sense the bugs were building robots that look like bugs.
Xeno station engaged.
They will want representation. They may or may not get it, depending on if I feel like it. So does this mean I lost a Corvette and I lost a Dragon taking this thing? How come their Dyson Swarm looks totally different than mine? We took a lot of damage. Even my Giga Fleet still takes damage. So as I punch through these places... I need to get like... Can I make an agreement with... Oh, is there... Can I get a diplomatic arrangement where I can repair at friendly star bases? Because I could ask the Zerakians or the Alliance of Raltes to let me repair at their places. That's probably the best way to go about doing this. Improve relations. Wait, can I have two envoys both working on improving relations? Oh! I could have done that a long time ago. Here, you go do it too. Ask to be their subject. There must be, there must be an option to repair my ships at their location, right? You can upgrade both mineral and energy megastructures. The Dyson Swarm or something else? I already upgraded this one. Oh, we can upgrade it again now. Here we go. I guess what we were seeing was what they look like when they're fully upgraded. Oh, this one's about to jump up. So from 47 research to what?
We have mastered a new technology.
Refitting standards. Clone army. So what if federations do? Ministry of Production. You can dock at allies. Okay, but I have no allies.
Construction complete.
Oh my crap. 117. And I can research it. I can upgrade it again? Bruh. My physics research is gonna... Now, if only I could find something like that that gives engineering research. Oh, there, it's done. Our arc furnace is upgraded. Next upgrade. Improves uncovered mineral deposits to 1 mineral and 2 alloy. Monthly upkeep minus 100 energy. Can I afford this? I can. So that added alloys to everything in the sector, and I can do it again. I hope I don't bankrupt myself by making too many of these. So the Dyson things only go on a star directly though, right? So I would have to find a star that gives like a large amount of resources for it to be worth it. And I think as I looked around, we never really found one. I mean, that one, but I've already got it built there. I think I already picked the 3 best stars. Oh, wow, landing would be... Well, this is occupied. Yeah, I think I already... We had 2 really good stars and then one that was just kind of okay. And I don't think I can replace the just okay one because I don't think I have anything better. Most of these systems, when I mouse over it, it's just showing me what's on the star, right? Why does this planet have all these resources displayed? 5 energy, 11 mineral, 3 trade. Am I missing something here? Or is it telling me that's what I would get if I built another arc furnace? There's a lot of bodies in this system. Oh yeah, did my limit on arc furnaces go up? Maybe I could build another one. Okay, so what does this stat here mean then? Arc furnace deposit sites 17. What does that mean? Is 17 like the total number of... Wait, am I looking at a gold mine here and never realized it? Is that what this means? I think I am. Now I just desperately need some trade.
Debris analyzed.
Debris analyzed. We learn nothing from it. That is unfortunate. Okay. Greetings, divine Wizarakians, with whom I had a war in the past. Yeah, they're not going to be my allies anytime soon. Okay, we got to pull our fleet back then to repair, because we took too much damage out there. I need commercial nexus. Our nation, formerly known as Kravadox, has been destroyed. Oh, rip those guys. I haven't looked at Fuway in a while. What's going on Fuway? Fuway got off to a nice start, and then I stopped paying attention to it, so there's no more jobs, so no one's moving here. Alright, so... I was gonna make this a Unity planet, but I have banked an absurd amount of Unity. So maybe instead we make this a trade hub. And change it to being a trade world. I don't see trade world. Oh, here it is. Urban. Okay. Is it hard to get into this game? Yes. the straight up answer, yeah. Yeah, it ain't easy. I do think you can make it significantly easier on yourself, depending on the faction type that you pick. And I dare say, whatever monstrosity I created here is probably the worst way to go about it.
We have mastered a new technology.
Oh my goodness, Stormforged Foundry. 30% increased production of alloys from metallurgists. That's almost enough to warrant converting this entire planet into a forge world, which I would do if it wasn't like my first line of defense. Global production strategy, Ministry of Production, forge subsidies. So I put one of these down and it increases the... Oh, nice.
We have mastered
We got a
new
new
technology.
spy. Okay, so wait, we just got a... What does this thing do? Ministry of Production increases efficiency of metallurgists, but also increases upkeep cost. So if I put these on my forge worlds... Now, is this an upgrade to an existing building that I already have? No, it's just a straight up new building. Okay. I have to put one on Nendi, and then I need to go to Yarak, and I need to make room for one here. Is there something here I can tear down that I don't need anymore? probably don't really need the gas refinery. I could tear down the Hollow Theater, reducing unity and amenities. I'm getting amenities from my Capitol building, and I'm getting amenities from cryo revitalization. So I don't think I need amenities from the Hollow Theater anymore. So I could replace this with this Ministry of Production. This planet is currently making 300 alloys, chat. Remind me to check planet Yarak later to see what that 300 becomes after that building is swapped out. Okay, and then my other research that was finished was what? Oh, droid workers is done. With artificial specialist technology, mechanical populations are now capable of specialist jobs. Okay, so if I go to these planets now that used to have... Oh. Chat, is it just me, or did I not have 1.6 billion robots on this planet that are now gone? Did they all just instantly relocate? What was the other planet? Oh, yeah, I had 2 billion robots here. Where'd they go? Okay, I suddenly misplaced 3.6 billion robots. I gave them sentience and rights, and they instantly left. Wait, no, hold on. How did they leave? Aren't they still set to, aren't they currently set to not have the rights to leave? Migration controls enabled. Prevents pops of this species from moving freely between our worlds. So where did they go? They're not allowed to just move around. What? Should I be worried that these robots are specifically not doing what they're supposed to do anymore and have just gone somewhere else? Oh wait, maybe they didn't leave the planet. Maybe they just took on the jobs that were on this planet. No, there's not even enough jobs on this planet. What management? Oh no, they're still here. They're just, what are they doing now? I wish I could see what jobs they're working specifically. Okay, no, so they didn't leave the planet. They just kind of took on jobs that they weren't able to take on before. And on this planet, they all became bureaucrats. I now have 700 million robotic bureaucrats. Okay, well, we can turn the robot assembly thing back on now that they're useful. Start making more of them. Imagine just a swarm of freaking clerks. Clerks and dudes in suits and lawyers just coming at you. Greetings, citizen. Have you paid your taxes? Oh, yeah. The DMV completely staffed by robots now. Okay, so I think we let the robot production resume. I'm not going all in on robots anymore, but they're definitely helpful enough to be worth, continue building them. And I will just go ahead and tell the robots they're allowed to go wherever. Because what if they don't want to be bureaucrats? Species, robots. Congratulations, you now have the right to move around on your own. Just go where the work is. There. Okay, we now return to trying to prevent the destruction of our entire galaxy. I was distracted by some robotic bureaucrats there for a minute.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Aboard the battleship Primaris.
Council agenda ready.
Oh right, I didn't pick my new research. Okay, so we got the robots put to work. Armored torpedoes, L-gate insight, district housing, cruiser hulls. At this point, I've invested so much time into L-gate, I'm just gonna have to keep doing it until I see what it actually does. Ministry of Production, I did put those up on the 2 planets where they matter. Hypercomms Forum. Research from bureaucrats? Oh. Hey, my 700 million bureaucrats could produce intel with this. That'd be pretty funny. What does the Hypercom Forum do? Unity from all jobs? Unity by civilians. Let's just take faction resource output. That sounds pretty handy. Oh, I've run out of crystals. They're very expensive, these sky dragons.
We have mastered a new technology.
Okay, our fleet is repaired. We could go back up and try this again. Man, if I have to fall back for repairs after every system, and they have one of these star bases in every system. If I have to fall back for repairs after each one, God, that's gonna suck. I wonder if I could make a... What if I revamp my Corvettes to have longer range and stay way out of reach of the star bases? What if we go to fleet management, go to the ship designer, go to Corvettes, where are those swarm missile things I unlocked? I see antimatter missiles. I don't see swarm missiles. Do I need a bigger ship type to see those? Oh, swarmer missiles are medium. Okay, so what if I make, torpedo boat. I only have one version of frigate that I can make. What about destroyers? No. Does it have to be cruisers then to really get what I'm looking for? Broadside bow, gunship stern. Hangar core, broadside core. Okay, so what if we just did, I don't know, something like that. Could also put 2 of these. Slightly lower DPS, but there'd be twice as many of them. Make the ship cheaper by reducing its power core. Thing. Like that. Sure. Jump drive. Ground thrusters, tachyon sensors. Now, combat computer. Artillery computer in there so that they stay as far back as possible. It says stay at medium range instead of stay at long range. What determines that? Use torpedoes. Are torpedoes... Do we like torpedoes? Are torpedoes good? I don't even see torpedoes on the list. I'm just doing a little science right now. That's all. I want to see what happens if I build like 3 of these things. What's the difference between an A slot and an M slot? Regenerative hull tissue. Sure. Okay. All right. The Culverin class of, what are these things? Cruisers? Yeah, Culverin class cruisers. Now let's try a couple of these out. Now, what I'm gonna do first is I'm just gonna send these things in. The ship design UI is horrendous. Wait, really? The ship design UI is like the only part of the UI so far that I felt like was actually pretty well done, and I could understand what was happening. Ah, the other citadel is done. Okay, done. You can go back to auto building whatever you want to go build. Oh yeah, can I check on my arc furnaces? Oh yeah. Oh, it's a shame I can't build a Dyson array. I could put one here to get a whole bunch of power, but I don't think I really need a bunch more power. What was that other world that I looked at that I realized I was staring at a gold mine? Was it Nendi? No, it was Rastaban, wasn't it? No. Sicilium? No. One of these planets, I had a construction ship building a... Oh, no, he never started building it because I think we're at the cap. Okay. As I get these arc reactors put up, the amount of alloys we're getting in every system is also going up drastically. What planet is this? Elimni? Oh, right here. I will upgrade that one too. I am very curious to see how much extra alloy that's going to get me, but we've got our alloy production up to 500 a month. Okay, how do I tell these guys, go become your own thing? Select which ships to transfer to a new fleet. You two. Okay, now we're gonna do a little science with these guys, okay? Moving out. Yes, we progressed through the Here Be Dragons storyline far enough to where I can now simply recruit dragons on demand. And now I've designed a custom Starbase Buster ship, but I don't know how well it's going to work because I have never played the game before. So I'm about to go find out the hard way, or the fun way, depending on how you look at it. We're going to bring these ships over here. My plan was to try and design a ship that can simply outrange a starbase. So I've designed I made 2 prototypes, and if they work well, then I'll start upgrading the rest of my fleet to match them. I've made cruisers that are like entirely loaded with missile payloads, and their AI set to stay at the longest possible range. So I don't know what kind of armaments these enemy stations are going to have that can match this range, but you know, the desired result here is that we enter the system and my ships stay right here and pelt this thing from way out of reach. So we're going to see how well it works.
Xeno station engaged.
Yeah, stay way back there. The enemy is shooting back. Okay, so the enemy station also has missiles, but my 2 cruisers lasted a long time against like an upgraded starbase. To me, this is like a partial success at the very least. So if I just had more of them, we would win. Pretty much. Because I don't know what other weapons they have on here, but I'm willing to bet the majority of their weapons are not firing. So if I just make, say, 10 of those, they can just be my starbase removers. In the meantime, we will use the blunt force trauma approach and bring in the main fleet and smash this thing. But like for watching a pair of prototypes go to work, I think that was pretty good. Now I just need to build like 15 of them, you know? Now we're gonna take the more direct approach here and simply smash it to death. Artillery AI goes mid-range. I saw that it said goes to mid-range. I don't know why. Maybe what I need to do is put a carrier bay on them and set it as a carrier. I don't know if it can fire missiles from carrier range. I'd have to check. If I go to my fleet management, it would be under... I could look at the battleship and see what the range is. The deployment range on a strike craft is 125. The attack range on a swarmer missile is 120, so that might not be enough. Antimatter missiles, 100. So if it's sitting like 5 meters out of range, then I don't think it'll fire, right? Because this guy would sit so far back. He would sit far enough back to let the strike craft fire, but then he wouldn't fire his missiles because they wouldn't be in range. Nothing else would be in range. Wait, what was the range on these other... Oh, but I could swap to these. Alright, I think we're gonna do it. I said I didn't want to use these things, but it's too good not to. The biological strike craft that we reverse engineered from the biological strike craft that we reverse engineered from the Endgame crisis units have 120 engage range instead of 125. That means they're directly tied with these missile launchers. What's the range on this tachyon thing? This thing reaches 150 as well. Okay, so swarm missiles here and here. I think I'll leave the plasma cannons on it for self-defense. I could slap like long-range missiles on it or something, but it does need some sort of ability to defend itself if we get into an engagement where I don't get to dictate the range. So I think this is the play. So there we go. Swarm missiles have 125 range too. No, they're 120. That was the problem. They were 5 points shy. So instead of swapping my missile type, I will swap my strike craft type to match it. Now everything's at 120. All right, save. Okay, so instead of going with the new cruiser design, we just build a couple of these battleships instead.
Council agenda ready.
And then I just separate the battleships to a new hotkey, and we will have a fleet that can annihilate starbases without going close to them. Ideally, they are never close enough to use the S slot. Correct. But I'm still going to leave a close-range weapon because ideal is not what I'm always going to get. Ideal is nice, but realistic is something you have to plan for. Can I, from this menu, just order another of a specific ship type? Like, if I click reinforce, it just, like, auto picks for me. What if I... Can I tell it I want specifically another battleship? But if I left-click it, it says it will split it into a new fleet. Is there not, like, a reinforce specific ship type button?
Construction complete.
Or you put afterburners on them and always... It's a battleship, dude. Afterburners on a battleship. Like, if you're trying to tell me that battleships in this game can, like, run circles around corvettes just because you put afterburners on them, I would say something is horrifically wrong with the ship design concept, you know? Okay, repair. That's true. Starbases have a 50% range increase thing that probably makes this
a new technology.
Makes this strategy hard to use. Is there an equivalent range increase? Oh, strikecraft fire rate? Sounds amazing. Is there a range increasing... Oh, yeah, it would be the commander, wouldn't it? I would need to get a commander that has that. This guy has weapon range up 20%. That's already pretty good. You know what I need to do? I need to go turn off the automatic level up thing. Can I turn on auto level up for everyone else and just have one person that I'm worried about leveling? Sign, dismiss. Oh, one of these is counselor only. Ship weapon damage. Wait, who's on my council? Who's my Minister of Defense? Defense weapon platforms, army experience, a docked weapon. Okay, honestly, he's pretty good. I was about to kick him out and replace him, but he's pretty good at what he does, so we'll leave him there. I only used auto level up because it was my first game and I was being overwhelmed by way too many options. Which I don't think is really the case for me anymore. Think I could handle it? Oh, 2 new battleships. Here we go. Oh, yes. The Dunkers are ready.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Oh, but if I put them in a separate fleet, then they don't get the... What about my mini carrier cruisers? I need to look at them too. Because I realize I have a bunch of these in service. And then I don't need the culverin design anymore. Enemy will advance to medium carrier. Stay at maximum engagement range. That's kind of important. I think I forgot to put that on. Stay at maximum engagement range and use missiles. Okay. Done. Did I put that same logic on my... I did. Okay, so you have the carrier logic as well. And then I can just... tell this culverin to become the mini carrier.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Okay, I think we're ready to go. Now, the only problem is, by not having the battleships in the fleet, they're not getting the range bonus increase from this guy. So I think we take the dragons back out of the fleet and make them their own thing again. And then remerge our fleets. Still have this culverin class. I mean, I guess it's not hurting anything by being here, but it's annoying that he won't just upgrade it. Why won't you upgrade the thing? Retrofit, a mini carrier. Turn around and do it. I just told you to do this a second ago. And now he's doing it. I had to do it twice. I added the regenerative hull to one of my ship
Our ships
classes.
have been upgraded.
I don't know. Does that just fully repair your ship out of combat? Is that how it works? Is it this regenerative hull tissue? Stick that on the battleship. Stick that on there. Why would the auto template designer not put them on my mini carriers? Also, why did it not save my missile change? I made all these changes. Why did none of them save? Save. Okay. The swarm busters. I need something to get in the enemy's face and be obnoxious. So I think that is the destroyer. I'm going to leave with all short-range weapons. So maybe they need their own separate fleet with a commander optimized for that. What are you going to call? Swarm busters. Okay, so my corvettes and my destroyers are my get in the enemy's face classes. Everything else I want to stay way out of reach. Okay, so swarm busters. Separate. Corvette, separate. Carrier class, carrier class. And these are destroyers, so you go join them. That's a corvette. You also go join them. Okay. Now I just need a commander who is good at getting in the enemy's face. Ship fire rate, ship weapon damage, aggressive. Hull points up, disengagement chance down, unyielding. He's a terrible governor, but we don't care because he's not governing. Army damage up. So either... Okay, you're hired. Okay. He's perfect for the job. Hull points up, fleet points up. Okay, perfect. Okay, now I gotta go to fleet management and I gotta separate these things. I can't call them Star Hunters because that's like the default name. The Star Dragons, because this fleet is full of dragons. Yeah, the take names will remain the take names. They've been the take names for the whole game. I can't rename kick ass and take names. They've got to stay the same. Although the chew bubblegum at some point merged into the take names, so the chew bubblegum is no more. Okay, now fleet. The take names, you don't use corvettes or destroyers. You have cruisers and battleships pretty much only. Okay. Fly swatters are off doing their own thing. Good for you. Okay, then there was the Star Dragons. This is the new one. So you're gonna have a bunch of corvettes and destroyers designed to get in the enemy's face and be a complete nuisance. I think we can afford like one more battleship. Okay, reinforce the fleet. How much would it cost to reinforce this fleet? 2,000. We're making like just metric crap tons of alloy, so we shouldn't have a problem reinforcing the fleet. Okay. With these changes made, we are ready to go take it to them. It didn't say... Why does it continuously not save my changes? Also, can I put the regenerating hull even on my, like, destroyers and corvettes? Probably worth it, right? So I can have my whole fleet regen to full. Not on the corvettes, they don't have enough power. Unless, what if I replace shields with armor? There we go. I figured armor doesn't draw power. Plus, this will just make them more durable, because we know that these aliens use weapons that bypass my shields anyway. Okay, so save. Destroyer, the Swarm Busters. You get regenerating hull, and then armor, and a little bit of shields. Scale this down to a reasonable amount of power. Ship will advance to medium range and intercept incoming enemies. Advance to medium range. and hold formation. No, put them on intercept. Okay. Done. What about my corvettes? What is your thing? My corvettes are set to artillery. Hold on. Charge straight at enemies and deal as much damage as possible from using their shortest range weapons. Oh, increases evasion chance. Wait, I didn't realize this actually changes. Wait, what? The computer itself changes their fire rate and their range? Blech! Okay, yes, you need this, because you need the evasion to live. Okay. I also noticed that the artillery computer gives extra range and fire rate, but what does the carrier thing give? No, you need... It says ship engagement range plus 100. Does that mean that my... That might be a bad thing, because that means that my... Does that mean my swarm strikers are going to fly out to 240? And be so far out of range that they're not supported by missiles? I think we just put artillery computer on it instead. Same with the battleship. Because I'm not sure what this engagement range... If that causes my fighters to fly out even further because the engagement range is further, that defeats the whole purpose of trying to get fighters and missiles that have roughly the same range. So the better choice would be... Oh, but then this increases the weapon range by 20%, so it's never gonna match. But I think artillery would be safer than carrier, though. Artillery computer. Okay, and then you need the regenerating hull. And just more armor. And less force field. Done. And you are almost entirely force field. No wonder we got melted by their force field ignoring. Oh, cannot save because a ship design is currently being built. That's why it's not saving? Engagement range is just how close to enemy they go into combat mode. Right. But there's an engagement range stat on the hangar itself. Which tells me that the fighters are going to fly out way further than I want them to. Okay, are we done with that now? Can I finish upgrading this? Can't change this. Okay, stop. Stop what you're doing. So I can fix this. Yes, 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 yes. And even scale down a little bit of cost by using a smaller reactor. Okay. 100% means if enemy ships follow it, they will try to escape and move to maximum range. Well, I don't want them to do that because I want them to stay... I want them to stay in range to use their missiles, which they won't do if they're kiting out of range and only leaving the fighters engaged. I would really just have to make a save game and test it and like watch the AI play out so I can see how it works. Because I don't know if you're in range to deploy your fighters, does that mean that your ships will then say, all right, that's close enough, our fighters are in there, and then they'll hang back and not use their missiles? I can't really tell unless I get to observe it firsthand.
Our ships have been upgraded. Our ships have been upgraded.
Design can be upgraded. Why is it saying that? I didn't unlock any new tech, did I? Did I just unlock a new tech? Why is it suddenly saying...
Our ships have been upgraded.
Okay. Alright, now that I've spent like an hour figuring out this ship design
Our
stuff,
ships have been upgraded.
let's go try them out. Okay, now do I correctly have regenerative hull tissue on basically every ship design? It didn't save on my battleships, are you kidding me? Okay. Hold on. Why do my battleships have so much extra unused power? Okay. Alright, hold on. One last trip back.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Okay, now let's go try this out. We've spent all this time designing. Let's go test it.
Construction complete.
You know, what was supposed to be an endgame crisis is not feeling particularly crisis-like anymore. I think I've kind of outscaled them. Because they haven't even tried to attack me in a while. Does that mean we win the game, chat? Where's my home world? Star of Aurelius. Oh my dear heavens, it added 5 alloy to every planet in the That is gross. That is very gross. I see why people are big fans of the arc furnace. So with the engagement range AI, your carriers engage the enemy sooner, but still have to fly closer for their fighters to actually attack. Yes, because it doesn't consider engagement range. Right, well, you say that, but, like, there's no way that I, as a player, can differentiate between engagement range on a fighter and engagement range on a carrier. The fact that they use the same name for the stat makes it borderline unreadable. Because, to me, it just looks like your fighters will fly out from twice as far away. Why else would they use the same name for the stat, right? this is why I'm saying I would have to save it and test it. Unless one of you science-minded people wants to go test it yourself and try with and without that module, see if your, ships will stay at range. Of course, this is only really relevant because I'm, like, trying to clear out a bunch of star bases. I feel like staying at maximum range would be a lot less important if you were fighting enemy fleets that were, actually going to move closer to you. All right, so I'm going to move in just the long-range fleet first so we can observe them for a few seconds. But then I'm going to bring in the heavier fleet afterwards by a little bit so we can observe it.
Xeno station engaged.
For at least a little bit without the interference of the other fleet. That other fleet moves a lot faster. I should have had them hang back a little further. Did I lose anything? We lost nothing. Perfect. Alright, I need to give them a little more time to work. Oh, is this my new jump drive? Oh, that's sick. But I think my dragons don't... Do my dragons have the ability to jump?
Spaceborne monstrosity encountered.
And all my ships are fully repaired. Wow, that is actually so nice. Almost fully repaired. They're getting there. A recent Raltech archaeological expedition on one of our planets uncovered artifacts believed to have originated in the ancient Irasian precursor. Artifacts are currently being displayed in a museum, but in honor of the friendship, the Alliance would like to donate one of the pieces to the Shimadayan Council. Oh! The artifact is being transferred. Why, thank you. That's awful swell of you. Irasian home system located. Begins Precursors the Irasians event. Okay. I don't know what that means, but cool. Oh, this is the... Oh, the Irasians are over here now. Okay. And then the Sentinels... The Wizarakians... Okay, well, the Sentinels that spawned to help fight the Endgame...
We have mastered a new technology.
I think the, we don't need to go any further this way. We can move back to Salax. Because the Sentinels are the faction that were born to help fight the Endgame crisis, and then this is the Wizarakians have retaken a bunch of their space, and this is Alliance of Raltes. So all of the Endgame Scourge stuff over there is gone, so now we can just go push into their actual territory. You finished the precursor. Well, it said a new event was starting called Precursor Homeworld or something. Irasian home system. Oh, what? It's just in my space randomly? It just spawned in? Huh. That's... How come this science vessel has a jump drive and this science vessel doesn't? Has it just not gone back to get an upgrade lately? Oh wait, it does have a jump drive. I just didn't see the circle at first. Apparently there's no scientist on board. That's a bit of a problem.
Council agenda available.
Okay, you go over there. And, well, I guess survey the system first. Hi, Bunny Bob. How are you? Fronell, thank you for the brand new sub. And Blaine86, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate the support, everybody. How come I have the upgrade button available again? I didn't research any new tech, did I? Oh, wait, I did research some new tech. What was it? I don't see any. It doesn't look like I've researched the new tech. What new tech do I suddenly have available? Destroyer hull points up. Can I see what exactly is upgrading? It developed into attrition. Well, hey, our Giga Citadels did the trick.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Upgrade to the come get some.
Our ships have been upgraded.
I think, honestly, a huge part of the reason that we were able to survive the... Well, there was two reasons we were able to survive this endgame crisis, even though it's our first playthrough. One, the dragon origin really carried me hard and helped me hold off the endgame crisis. And two, was just smart layout for our system. I was careful to pick choke points and stack those choke points with defenses. And once we got these things locked down, the endgame crisis really just couldn't get in. Speaking of which, let's reinforce this even further, because I think I have room for one more deep space citadel. Which endgame crisis? We got the swarm, whatever they're called. There, put a citadel there. Not to backseat, but you have several resources. Yeah, I just don't particularly care anymore. We have like infinite resource. We've effectively won the game. We're just taking a victory lap now to go wipe out this endgame crisis. One night when I first started playing, I stayed up late to play a little extra after stream so I could try to learn the game a little better. And it actually triggered an endgame crisis called the contingency. But the contingency was way easier. And I didn't even do anything. The contingency spawned, and like this fallen empire, the Rontorans, just went over there and killed them. I was like, the contingency has been defeated. I was like, oh, cool. I didn't even participate. All right, let's see how well this works. We're in a gravity well big enough now that I can actually see for myself how well this works. My close range ships will stay back here. One crisis is weirdly easy. Which one? This you think this one is the easy one or a different one? Oh, I think I see why I'm having issues. I have two different cruisers with the same name. Maybe that was the problem. Oh, 1x crisis strength. Gotcha. I mean, to be fair, they would have run me over if they actually just attacked me. like brought all their fleets over, or brought multiple. They just kept sending one at a time, which made it easy to deal with. Okay.
Xeno station engaged.
Now, is it just me, or are my battleships back? Let me slow the game down. I'm watching. Oh, wow, I never zoomed in close enough to see the strike craft before. Honestly, up until now, I thought strike craft were, like, invisible. You can actually see them if you zoom in. So, we're not sending out regular fighter craft anymore. We're sending out this drone swarm thing that we reverse engineered from the drones that attacked us. So we have these things swarming around them. We have missiles firing. But from my biggest ships, the missiles are not firing. The tachyon lances are firing, which is great. But the missiles aren't. Oh, do I need to remove the tachyon lance? Because that's what's going on. They're sitting as far back as they can. Oh no, ship will stay at maximum engagement range of its hangars. And its hangars have 120 engage range. But if the hangars are an engage range of 120, and the missiles are also a range of 120, should they not both be firing? See, this is why I'm confused. This is why I'm confused, because, like, it says they hang at maximum engagement range, but they're not doing it. You even have the ship weapon plus 20% thing. So why is it not working? Admiral needs plus range perk. Why does he need it, though? That's the thing. He shouldn't need it. He shouldn't need it because, according to what is written, he's going to stay at 120 range, because that's what his fleet, that's what his hangar bay does. But he's actually sitting way outside that. These guys are sitting at 120. The cruisers are behaving correctly, and they are set to artillery. So with this setup, the carriers sit so far back that they aren't using their missiles at all. They're both firing. I didn't see a single missile in that engagement. I mean, we can test it again. I'm gonna have to do this exact thing. Oh, also, how much damage did we actually take? We took freaking none. None. Okay, so we have successfully put together a Starbase Buster group that I can send in that will take effectively no damage. This is an issue only with sieging undefended starbases. Right, but I have 100,000 fleet power sitting right next to them in case they get close to me. Or in a situation like this where we come through the gate and it forces me into the engagement instantly.
We have mastered a new technology.
I lost 2 corvettes. If I click reinforce, it's gonna... Why is it gonna spend 5,000 minerals on 2 corvettes? It had something else in the ship design that doesn't need to be there, that's why. There. Reinforce that. Much more a much more reasonable price tag. Okay, and now we go here and clear these guys out. So I'm gonna have to change the targeting computer. They're sitting on 140. How can you tell? I'm gonna have to change the targeting computer to artillery and not carrier. Mechanical modification? Oh, or L gate.
Xeno station engaged.
See, now I'm pretty sure these are the missiles, right? Yeah, this is the swarmer missiles, which these guys are not firing. You can clearly see they are only firing.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
That was their fighters. They sent out a fighter. They're firing the Tachyon Lance. Yeah, there's no missiles being fired. Yeah, they're not yes, they're not in range. That's the whole point of the conversation has been, why are they sitting too far back? The range. Okay. Alright, eat these guys. Those swarm fighters are kind of gross. Okay, so with this setup, we can just remove any starbase for free. And let's see this. Damage output. Damage to hull. Hit ratio. Evasion. Damage to shields. Damage to armor. Point defense targets killed. Damage to hull. Can I see what ships are doing the most damage? Damage output. Damage to armor, damage to hull, damage to shields, hit ratio, evasion. I just came back. You know what, Tommy? You like giving me a hard time, so I gotta give you a hard time sometimes. Yeah, I've been optimizing a fleet that is comprised entirely of carriers that sit back out of range that are also armed with long-range missiles. So they are sending in fighters and launching missiles at the same time. But the problem is, the larger carriers sit so far back that their missiles are actually out of reach. Which, you know, is cutting down their DPS pretty badly. So I need them to stop being dumb and move close enough. But that's gonna mean going back to base at some point and changing out their computers yet again. But I need to switch them off of carrier and put them on artillery. They also don't need a power core that massive. I'm gonna step way down. Same thing with these guys. Scale that way down. There we go. Okay. We saw them shooting a giant laser. Well, I swapped them to artillery for the stat buff. Well, for the stat buff, but also they are not firing... They're not firing their 2 swarmer missile bays, which have a not negligible amount of damage that they do. Also, 20% extra range and 20% fire rate. Yeah, I think both. The answer is both. Like, it's the stat bonus, but also because their other long-range weapons aren't even firing. And if I really wanted to, like, triple down on this meme, we could slot in even more medium-sized weapon categories by going from a carrier core to a hangar core, so they'd only have one thing of strikecraft, but 4. Oh, that's probably worth it. That's tempting. Oh, that's tempting. Give up 1 strikecraft, gain 4 missile launchers that can hit at that range. That's a lot of missiles, dude. That's a lot of missiles. Ooh, that is very tempting. The problem would be I would lose my point of... Like, eventually I'm gonna have to fight a real fleet. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. It's tempting, but I'm not gonna do it. Because I'm not always gonna be fighting star bases. At some point, I'm gonna have to fight an actual fleet. And when the fleet gets in close, I don't want entirely long-range weapons. Metazak has passed away.
Xeno station engaged.
I mean, it works well enough as it is. So, like, even though they are 5,000 fleet power ahead of us, we win without taking a single loss. Because I've designed these ships specifically to screw over turtles. I don't know if you were here for the ship design phase, Bomb, but I made a fleet that is designed to murk star bases no matter how strong they are. So if I run into some 100,000... Oh. Promote the captain to rank of commander. A new commander has been added. Captain Cathiox. Cathiox. They promoted him to an official instead of a commander. What in the meme is that? Oh no, there's another Cathiox. Here they are. Served with distinction. Military fleet effects. MIA time, detection range, and speed up. Emergency FTL damage risk down, disengage chance up. This guy's whole thing is just running away. No. A player can still counter this with a lot of defense platforms. Yeah, if they have in-depth knowledge of the exact layout of my ship, yeah, they could. But aside from stream snipers, when are players gonna know in advance, like before I even get there, exactly how I built my ships? Especially if I create the template first and then I don't even build them. Like, if I were just flying around in these things and they blew some of them up or they had intel on me or whatever, it would be one thing. But if I just have a template made and then I produce a whole bunch of them and go for it, they're not gonna have enough time to react and design a counter. At least not until I'm deep into their system. I know, I never said it was OP. Hostile
System
intel.
survey complete.
Oh, we're in so deep I don't have intel anymore. Oh, it's about to get spicy. Okay.
Xeno station engaged.
The whole disengage chance, chat, is that for your... I was under the impression until now that was for your whole fleet at once. Is it actually on a per ship basis? Like every ship has a disengage chance? I build hangar defense platforms anyway because I know I can get my stuff shot down. I'm kind of operating under the assumption that everyone will do that, which is why I've put so much point defense and such on my ships to deal with strike craft. I don't know if it's enough, but at least, you know, whoever's using the hangar will lose some strike craft. I lost a dragon here. That's rough. I think I've kind of got to the point where my own ships are starting to outperform the dragon setup. Okay.
Construction complete.
Like, the dragons have an incredibly high fleet power number, but I don't think they're as durable as, like, say, my battleships and cruisers properly built with, like, layered armor and such. Do your commanders gain XP from combat? Because you'd think with all this fighting he's doing that this guy would be power leveling, you know? Where's Mama Dragon? We sent Hrothgar. Actually, I don't know if Hrothgar's a he or a
Xeno
she.
station engaged.
I don't think I ever checked. Hrothgar. Can I even check? I've been calling it Sky Daddy for the entire game, but I never really bothered to check if it's male or female, and I don't know if you can even get that info. Its gender is dragon. If I lose the dragon, I lose the ability to train adolescent dragons. So after one fight where the dragon went like from 60,000 health and survived with 300, I decided that was too close of a call, and I've stopped bringing the big dragon. So Hrothgar hangs out at home now because I can't risk losing him. Okay. She has given birth to babies? What do you mean? No, he or she or it or dragon, whatever it is, hasn't given birth to anything. I had to build hatcheries in my own star bases to like make young for it, so we had to use some sort of technological solution for it. Oh, speaking of which, I saw a really interesting faction for this game that was kind of like bees. You know how bees, wow. The dragons are actually so much faster than the rest of my fleet. Slow down and wait. Look how far ahead it got. You know how bees, like, land on a flower and pollinate, and then they move to a new flower and spread the pollen? There's actually a faction in this game where you have to wait for like the space whale stuff, like these things, to visit your planet, and then they get pollinated, and then when they move to a new planet, you can colonize it. Like, they spread your colony for you. It was a really... I don't think it would be strong at all, especially in like a multiplayer or a PvP lobby. It'd probably be terrible. But from an interesting storytelling standpoint, it was probably one of the most unique faction designs I've seen, where you don't really settle... Holy resources in this sector. What is this Irasian sector exactly now? Can we research this project? It offers 10 of each type of research. It was probably the most unique faction type that I've seen so far. It's a cool idea, but it's worse than you think.
Special product complete.
How's it worse? 27,000 physics research gained off of that. That's crazy.
Xeno station engaged.
Okay. Star Nation, formerly known as the Council of Pentarum, has been destroyed. are these people? Oh, this is the Sentinels. Huh, their fleet is the same power as mine. Alright, chat, it's time to ask ourselves a question. If I were to ditch the dragons, which are eating up... can I see how many supply points they cost apiece from this menu? Fledgling dragons, they're taking up so many supply points. 240 supply points for 6 of them. That's a lot. That's what, 40 points apiece? That means that the dragons cost just slightly less than a full-size battleship. So, asking the tough questions here, chat. Does that not mean that I should phase them out in favor of just bringing many of my own cruisers and battleships? Because a cruiser... How many cruisers is this? 6? And like a cruiser is... I can bring 2 cruisers for every 1 dragon. So that'd be 12 cruisers loaded up with strike craft and missiles. They get stronger over time. I was kind of hoping that with a name like Fledgling that they would get more powerful over time. But the word fledgling has never gone away. I see rank veteran and rank experienced. But they're still called fledglings. I was wondering if at some point they would promote to full-size star dragons, but so far they haven't done so. Okay, and then this precursor society that we just got. Oh wait, does this connect? No, it doesn't. I was like, does it connect my sectors? It doesn't. Their home world has a spicy amount of research on it, though. I just need to get a construction ship over there. Zoldarox, you're not busy. Go over there and take that starbase. 5 alloys, 2... Dang, that's a very resource-rich sector. And if I were to put... Is there anything I could put here to amplify the amount of research I get out of this other than just putting a research post on it? Is there like a Dyson sphere, Dyson array, megastructure? Can I put a gigastructure on this thing and get more research out of that one planet? So that would be nice. Unlock megastructures, you can make a research nexus. I think I already have megastructures, don't I? Or is that like an ascension perk? Technology. No, government, no. Society. Traditions. Ascension perks. Where would it be? Is it a research project? A regular game, you usually get the precursor system earlier. I probably would get it earlier if I knew what I was doing, but again, with you're seeing a cobbled together faction that was like almost not randomly generated. I just grabbed all the dragon themed things, but since I really had no idea how to design a faction, this is like probably the first and only time you're going to see me playing a faction that is like a random cobbled together pile of different abilities that I thought sounded cool. Because after this, next time I go make a faction, I'm going to be a lot more methodical about it now that I know how the game works, you know? All right, and I say know how the game works in air quotes because I know a bunch of the mechanics, but I know there's still a ton we haven't seen yet, so I'm not an expert, but I at least understand what the basic definitions of a lot of the terms mean now. I didn't even have that knowledge when I made this faction. I was literally like, I don't know what that means, I'll click this. So it's like we're almost like a randomly generated faction in terms of our efficiency. And next time around that won't be the case, because, you know, my next one will probably be a lot better thought out. It's just called Mega Engineering. Oh, it's under the engineering tree. I think I got that a long time ago. Can I filter to just engineering? Oh, there it goes. Mega Engineering. Do we know what color or what tier it would be? Purple. Modular engineering. Arc furnaces. Oh, maybe I don't have it. I thought I saw, you know, maybe it was on the options list and I just didn't take it because I didn't know if it was important or not.
Construction complete.
A Dyson sphere. What's the difference between a Dyson sphere and a Dyson array and a Dyson swarm?
Xeno station engaged.
That one Dyson swarm at Matsonia is making me 220 physics research off of that one star. A battleship, citadel, and maximum fusion reactor tech in the physics tree. I am fairly certain that I meet all those requirements. Sphere at max rank is like 4,000 energy. Dyson Swarm is the initial build phase and you upgrade it. Is it? I mean, I have a Dyson Swarm. I don't think that that's true. I have a Dyson Swarm and I upgraded it and it's still a Dyson Swarm, and then I upgraded it again and it's still called a Dyson Swarm. So the idea that the Swarm upgrades into the Sphere or vice versa, I don't think is true. Maybe you're thinking of an older version of the game. I've noticed that whenever I get... Wait, infestors. What are these? These are the ships that... These are the things that ruined Sal... Oh, this is what we came for. It's go time. These are the things that ruined my planet.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
No traces left. Dang it, I was really hoping we'd get some data on how to repair my planet.
Xeno station engaged.
I asked earlier and then I got distracted before I saw the answer. Never mind, I forgot already. I think I've been streaming too long. I'm losing my train of thought mid-sentence.
Spaceborne abomination.
Maybe this Scourge Acid Blast or Biodetector is exactly what I need? I don't know. Okay, so chat. Realistically, well, I was going to say the Endgame crisis can't challenge me anymore, but that's not true. If they, all they have to do is send multiple of their fleets at me at once instead of letting me pick them off one at a time, and we would probably have a problem on our hands. But what I was really going to say is, how long does it take to actually defeat this crisis? Because I feel like I have cleared out, like, 30 star systems now of just flying around and blowing up their star bases, and it's made zero progress in terms of how to progress the game. Scourge of the Void. Infested worlds cleansed. Wait, somebody's cleansing the... Somebody's got the tech to cleanse these worlds. So many free systems start expanding. If the game were going to go longer, I would, but like, in my mind, I'm at the end of the game. We're just kind of bodying the Endgame crisis. They have another whole sector over here I got to go after, but I don't know when it pops up and says, "All right, you got them," but it's got to be getting close, right? Game just ends at the year 2500 by points.
Council agenda ready.
Okay, well, I mean, if it ends by points, then it ends by points, but I assume there's got to be some way to, like, you know, finish the crisis or whatever. There's no tech needed to cleanse them. Then what am I doing? Is there some... Time to clear. Planets and sectors. Create a sector. Resources. Some contaminant. Terraform. I can't terraform it. And I didn't see an option to bombard it last time I was there. Here, make me one... What am I missing from this fleet? Corvette. I'm missing a Corvette. So, make me a Corvette. Make a Swarm Buster. I didn't see any special project to research. I just don't see an option to cleanse my planet. I have to research that L gate inside 7 times. Is this a different, like, endgame scenario, this L cluster thing? Okay. Corvette. Come here. Okay. So, whatever was the previous way of dealing with these things must not work anymore, because all the advice in chat is wrong. I see some people saying bombard it to 100% devastation. The enemy already did that. It's already at 100%. I see people saying bomb it from orbit. It's not removing the crap. People saying terraform it. It can't be terraformed. So, like, however I'm supposed to get this crap off my planet so I can resettle it, I cannot figure out how. Unless that world's cleansed thing, maybe this doesn't mean our worlds. Maybe this means like their home worlds. It could very well be talking about cleansing the enemy, like if they have like a home hive somewhere.
We have mastered a new technology.
Check your bombardment stance. Okay. Maybe that's it. Hold on, you might be onto something. Orbital bombardment is on selective. Change to indiscriminate. Just says entering orbit. He's still not bombing it. Attack. You want to attack it. Nope. Entering orbit. Pick point. Cloaking. Home base. Fleet stance.
Xeno station engaged.
So I've noticed that hull and armor go down at the same time. Oh. Sentinels have taken note of your valiant struggle against the Scourge. Since the fleet commanders clearly know how to win battles, we'd like to permanently transfer one of our battle fleets over to your control. We currently lack the manpower to effectively crew these vessels, but that shouldn't be a problem for you. You must solemnly promise to only use these warships against the Scourge. We have no need, of course. Only against the Scourge. I'll say this just so we can look at their ships. Okay. In before, they gave me some big fleet that is like... Oh, this is their fleet. Battle Cruiser Fury. Battleship Spike of Fury. Beta class battle cruiser. What's the difference between a battle cruiser and a battleship? Cruiser. They also have escort. What is escort? They've got ship classes I'm not used to seeing. They have a battleship design that just has like a bunch of empty slots. Their battlecruiser has double tachyon lances on it. That's pretty gnarly. Those are Fallen Empire ships, and they're very good. I see that. Yeah, it does look quite strong. Maybe I have them head out towards the other Scourge location to try and just end the game? Or maybe, I don't know if that ends the game, but like... Okay. Wait, what are these things? A large asteroid covered in... The heck is Yormak's fist, Yormak's snout, Yormak's tail? What the heck is all this? Okay, well, we did it. This is all Alliance of Raltes. I can't see who this is back here. Oh, there's more Scourge up here. Okay, chat, I don't want spoilers. However, I also don't want to spend hours wandering in circles to end the game. So I will just go ahead and ask 2 questions. One, if you can you actually just like defeat and end the crisis, and will the game end early, or does it go to 2500 either way? That's question number 1. Question number 2, like with the void worms, it points me specifically to where I go to destroy them, but with the void it doesn't tell me where to go or how to end it. So when it says infested worlds, is this talking about this infested worlds? Is this their hives, their homeworlds, or is this talking about our planets that have been taken that need to be cleansed? Yeah, I brought some ground forces over here to see if they could drop onto the planet. They can't land either. Scourge, you need to burn them all. Right. Burn like their hives, or burn every last one of them, because I can't be bothered. Like, look, they have a huge section up here too. I can't be bothered flying all around the universe for the next 50 years to hunt down every last one of them. But these guys can head home. Our work down here is done. We destroyed them all. It might be bugged. You're supposed to be able to bombard it to a wasteland and then destroy it. Well, that's unfortunate. I would love to get my planet back. After all of the hell that the people of Stellaris went through, I would love to get my planet back. Oh, there's a new bombardment stance that wasn't there before. How and when did I unlock this? Javorian Pox. Showers the planet with a deadly pathogen. It does no damage to mechanical, light damage to the planet, catastrophic damage to organic population. Bombards undefended planets and can reduce a planet to a lifeless tomb world. However, it still won't target this. So I do have a new type of bombardment, but I can't use it here.
Spaceborne depravity encountered.
Spaceborne depravities? Try bombarding with your big fleet. I mean, I can't click it. When I send the big fleet, they just dock there. There's no way to just build the Colossi. Don't I need like a Titanic research or something for that? Hellgate Insight. I have just been getting this Hellgate stuff out of curiosity to see what Hellgate even does. Cruiser hull, billion repliplexes. I could start researching something else until we see that Titan thing come up. Instead of spending 180,000 research points apiece on Hellgates. Job efficiency for researchers. Advanced Engineering Research Institute. Data-driven theorem. Sure, we'll do that. This planet is generating 330 engineering research. Finish traditions. Which tradition would we want at this point? I don't know. I have 600,000 Unity banked, so I could probably pick one of these and get close to maxing it out immediately. We were gonna do domestication because, as someone pointed out, the space fauna stats would apply to my dragons and would likely make my dragons much stronger. But the artificial breeding technology, it never popped up for me. So we could do something else. Subterfuge. Uncover secrets, subterfuge related tech. Discovery as your last tradition. That would be pretty funny. Politics, aptitude, archivism. The thing, like, unlocking any of this stuff is just makes the game more complicated. When I am at the point now where I am ready to restart. I'm ready to end the game. So unless it's giving me some gigantic giga weapon to end the game, I'll pass. Well, I guess it's the Ascension perk I would need for that, right? I don't know what Ascension perk I would need. There's got to be something here that lets you cleanse your planets. Is Mastery of Nature, maybe? Detox. Enables terraforming of toxic world terraforming candidates. Behemoth Fury. Colossus Project. Okay, Colossus Project. Oh, but that requires the Titan tech that I don't have. Resources and research produced from Starbase constructions up by 20%. Upkeep for researchers goes way down. Flat 10% okay, you know what? I'm just gonna take
Council
discovery
agenda available
for the faster research. Give me all of this. Alright, there. We just blew like 300,000. Oh my goodness, wow. The lower... I just reduced the upkeep cost of all my researchers, and I have so many billions of researchers that it gave me a phenomenal economy. Everything is capped. The agenda Chart the Unknown is now available. Okay. Hold on. I just gave, like, an efficiency increase to all my workers and immediately capped every resource. Alright, sell all that for trade. Edicts for research. I don't think I did before. Maybe I do now as a result of that thing. Research subsidies. Job efficiency up. I assume that I just got this now as a result of that discovery thing, right? I'm watching to see what it hits at the end of the month. It went up by like 30. Okay. Okay, where are these guys? The Scourge. Oh, is this like a dead end? I can't actually get in here? I guess I could use jump drives if I had to. I'm trying to find the Scourge homeworld, chat, and I don't see any... What do I need to get over here to get eyes on this place? A science vessel? Can I just send an unmanned science vessel? Preparing to jump. I've never used this jump tech before.
We have mastered a new technology.
Wow, that's actually so nice. Has a cooldown of half a year. Okay, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Alright, go up there. Let's start looking around. Select a research. Resource from mining stations. Starbase costs. L gates. Habitat, central habitat. Habitat max districts. Sure, I'll take it because it's rare. Society research. Rightcraft fire rate. Planetary infrastructure cost. Habitat districts. Oh, interesting. That's another thing for habitats. Sure. I was just trying to roll Titans until I saw... I am curious to... Like, I did... One of the ideas that I had in mind for a faction that I would like to play is a faction that lives in orbital habitats only. Like, we don't even bother with planets. We just live in orbit. So I'm just researching this because I want to see what it leads to. Like, I'm kind of curious what's after that. Otherwise, I would be re-rolling for Titans. You don't need that tech to make a habitat.
Council agenda available.
I know, I already have a habitat. I want to see what buffs are available in the skill tree. I guess I could just open the skill tree and read it, but that's so much less exciting. You play that as a hive? What, a hive mind orbital faction? Alright, here we go. We're gonna send in this... We're gonna send in this fleet from the Sentinels and see how efficient it
Signal
is.
station engaged.
Does it kill this? Wow, we didn't even lose the Corvette. That is pretty good. Now, do they have regenerating hulls? The heck is neutronium armor? Wait, why do they have all these empty slots? Are their ships, like, built with, like, slots not filled?
Spaceborne monstrosity encountered.
We have now found beings far surpassing anything encountered in our Empire's spacefaring history, life capable of growing to an unprecedented scale, rivaling moons in size and mass. Nothing could have prepared us for this. This day will mark a turning point in the story of the Council. We are but motes of dust. Where is this? Where? What the heck is this? Empire progression. What in the... What even is... Oh, this is the menu you all said to ignore. The focus tree. Ignore. Devil's Maw. How do you know it's there? I didn't ever see it say Devil's Maw, or did it say the name of the sector and I just missed it? What the... Dimensional horror. It didn't say, I just saw it on the map. See, that's why this game's UI is obnoxious sometimes. You only know that because you've played the game before and you've seen it before. It pops up, it's like, you've encountered this space horror. Okay, cool, where is it? No, I don't know. Can we look at this? Can we look at the space horror? Nope. Wait. The Rontoran Restorers are over there, but there's a star here called Rontor. Was this their home at one point? Did they get kicked out of their own home? Okay, how would I actually go about finding the homeworld of these bugs? It's the skull icon. Yeah, I met something like that earlier in the game. It was a giant flying space worm monstrosity
Spaceborne
thing.
abomination encountered.
That people said was like roughly equivalent to my Sky Dragon. Okay. Oh, there's another one down here. What is this? Oh no, this is just some random neutral mobs. Ancient mining drones. Okay. What sensor do I have? I have no idea, but this is like the fleet that they gifted to me. I don't know what they put on it. Tier 4 tachyon sensors. That doesn't sound bad. My own ships have also tier 4 tachyons. Maybe I could get the Alliance of Raltest to share their intel with me. Oh, we're on friendly terms. I could propose to subjugate them. Form a commercial pact. Form a defensive pact. Guarantee independence. Should I use guarantee independence as a way to continue improving relations with them? We have neutral relation. Last month it changed by 0. Why is it changing by 0 when I have 3 envoys assigned to increase my relations with them? They're xenophobes, so they don't care. But I was able to get up to... friendly, though, by assigning envoys, so they do care, because otherwise this would have never gone up from disliking me in the first place. I'm gonna take this, just because I think having an extra treaty with them might help move it along, you know? Like, get some extra trust. There it goes. Moving up.
Xeno station engaged.
This fleet is really good. Fleet is really dang good. They have gone through, like, multiple engagements without losing a single corvette. I know Admiral on this fleet. Oh, that's a good question. This is the fleet that was, like, randomly gifted to me. Oh yeah, remember that young, talented guy? He's in charge. Only problem with that is... Oh wait, suddenly I have icons everywhere. Is it because I added a commander? Is that why I couldn't see anything up till now? Okay, so if I'm looking for, like, the headquarters or the capitals of this scourge, would I see them on the map if I get close? Alliance overall tests. Oh, there it goes. Wait, so I said guarantee independence, and they said yes, and now form defensive pact is here. They're focusing on inward perfection and have little interest in diplomacy with other empires. Is that a short-term thing that will go away at some point, or is this inward perfection thing permanent? Offer trade deal. Oh, wait, here it is. This is what I was looking for. I didn't think of trade as being something I would find here. Info. Transfer communication channels of known empires. Transfer full map vision. Sensor link. Yes. Let me see what you see. That would be massively helpful. I gotta sweeten the deal a little bit. They don't like it. Sweeten the deal with some minerals. 1 monthly mineral is enough. Okay, hold on. Let's not break the bank. This still didn't change. What if I offer you 500 alloys a month? It's still only 50-50. Okay, so I think no matter how much I offer them, it doesn't go above 50-50. Reviewing. If I get vision from these guys, that'll help, because they have territory randomly scattered all over the galaxy.
Spaceborne horror encountered.
Oh. Oh, their hyper relay now joined me. Oh, wait, did they say yes? Seems like a fair deal. For 30 years. Okay, we can now suddenly see most of the galaxy. Okay, so the edge of the map is over here. The Alliance of Raltes is all, like, east of me. South of us was all taken by the Endgame Scourge, and we already killed most of them. The Sentinels have eaten up a lot of space over here. There's this territory. There's some stuff going on up here north of the Opelglek Combine. Have I ever even talked to these people? We've just ignored them. I don't even know or care who you are. And then they have a system up here. Oh, wait, is this it? I think I found it. I think we found it. The vision treaty was enough. It's got this icon. That means there's a planet here, right? Set phasers to... Let's go. We're going. The Sacrosanct Beldroan Accord. Okay. Open borders and closed borders controls whether I can go through. But how can I tell if their borders are open to me? Their technology level is equivalent to ours. Okay. Is this all empty space here? This was all taken by the Scourge and now it's been cleared out. Well, I think Alliance of Raltes will let me pass, but this Genlot Transstellar company... Chief Executive Officer Elmorn. On-demand actualizer of intellectual capital. They seem interested to talk to me. Will they let me through their territory? They will. They have open borders. Okay, and then it's Alliance of Raltes who will let me pass. Then it's, oh hey, it's the Khan that spawned, and we never even talked to them. Genlot Transstellar, some more. The Scourge. Oh yeah, we have a straight shot. We can get all the way there. Saddle up, boys! One last ride. We're going to the ends of the universe.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Oh, wait. Oh, snap. Oh, crap. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Well, that fleet that we borrowed from the Sentinels, it was great for a little while. Luckily, that wasn't my main fleet. Although that was a good eye-opener of how strong they might be when I get there. So maybe we should bulk up a little more before we head out. I'm already at 1,400 fleet power, though. Or 1,400 fleet capacity. What kind of ships are these? Oh, this is that one Corvette. Fleet management. Well, we have infinite money. Time to put it to use. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about this other fleet that's been sitting in AOL. They haven't done it. They haven't done anything for a while. Yeah, I forgot. I have this whole other fleet sitting here. They've just been docked and waiting.
We have mastered a new technology.
Mastered a new tech. Durasteel infrastructure on my planets. Okay. Starbase command centers. Fortress dedicated world. Yeah, my fortress dedicated world was called Stellaris. That probably didn't help. I was gonna turn Hylos into a dedicated fortress world. I just never got around to it. Hylos Prime. Oh, it's got a bunch of strongholds. They just need to be upgraded. Alright. Upgrade that stuff, and then add another planetary defenses section. There. That ought to do it. That'll help. It's going to take a long time to go into effect, but it'll help. Always make Acadia. We had Acadia. The Acadia survived 3 separate invasions throughout the course of this campaign. Salax has gone through hell. That planet has been bombarded into oblivion, has been recovered and rebuilt over and over, and it wasn't until the Endgame crisis showed up that the planet finally got completely rolled. Now I gotta remake it. Wow, this hyperlane thing is nuts. How much faster we can move. Okay, this old fleet that I had sitting out here for a while hasn't been upgraded in a hot minute. I've got to get them caught up to speed. I think I might actually swap some of these hangar bays to shipyards now, mainly because I don't need that many hangar bays for defense when I have the come get some built right next to it. I can upgrade this into a come get some.
Spaceborne horror encountered.
Habitat expansion. Oh, hey, there it is. The mega engineering. Oh wait, no. We were trying to re-roll for... Oh, there's Titans as well. I rolled both. Oh, now I gotta pick between them. Mega engineering gives 2 more arc furnaces, 2 more Dyson swarms. It lets me build an additional citadel on top of... Wait, hold on. How many? I can already build 2 citadels. This would let me build a 3rd citadel? So I could have three come get somes per system. And then it unlocks megastructure restoration. That's pretty cool. I'm building the Titan. I don't know what a perdition beam is. I don't know what an ion cannon is. We're getting these, though. Alright, let's see what the late game ships actually look like.
Construction complete.
How far into this playthrough
Spaceborne
are you?
monstrosity encountered.
Like right at the end. Right at the end. We're about to make a push onto the
We have
Endgame
mastered a
Crisis
new
homeworld.
technology.
So basically, it's about to all go down with a bang. Defense could be 10 hours. I don't think so. I don't know how long 20 in-game years takes, but I feel like it would end before that. Oh, how many hours in are we? That I couldn't tell you.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Okay, I think we're ready to go. This fleet ready to go too? Dang, that's the spicy fleet. Alright, come join them.
We have mastered a new technology.
Delta Incorporated. I remember you guys, the mercenaries who saved my bacon earlier in the game. Never played this game before, and this is overstimulating for me. Trust me, it's a lot. It is a lot to manage. It ain't just you. Okay, I'm trying to click you. Oh, I already got the hyper relay built. Perfect. Well, luckily, a bunch of the AIs have been building hyper relays. So we're basically going to get all aboard the hyper relay train, and then we're going to ride to glory. We're going to take the fast lane all the way up to here. Then there's like a short jaunt through this slower section. Then we get back on the fast lane all the way up here, and then we're at the enemy homeworld. So, commence the YOLO. Wait, I have a science vessel way out here? Who's feeling adventurous? You look adventurous. Okay, I need you to go up there and get vision of this Empire territory. Hyper relay. Oh, that saves so much time. They just go straight from one relay to the next relay. You can just see them ping-ponging across the map. And then we ran out. We ran out of railways. Okay, now we gotta go the slow way. I guess I can just turn the game speed up because there's not much else happening right now. I've played the entire game on normal speed.
We have mastered a new technology.
I'm scared. Alright. Progress will slow a little bit here because there's no hyper lane set up. And then once we get here to Nedham, we get back on the hyper lane, and
we have mastered a new technology.
Suddenly we'll move very quickly again. That's the slowest. Oh, they're already up there. Jeez! Look how far ahead they got. Hyperlane doesn't kid around, man. It saves so much time. Wait, it might be faster for me to get on this hyperlane and go this way, but then I would have to punch through like 16 star bases to get to them. Oh wait, they have another planet here though. Infested worlds left 3. They have one there. One there, one there. Wait, I see 4. Let's go for this one. It's an easier target. And it's closer to the... It's closer to the hyperlane.
We have mastered a new technology.
Wait, is this world... This world... There's like the green sludge icon everywhere. It's like they are going south. Who's going south? The enemies? I don't have vision of them.
Spaceborne horror encountered.
Food processing centers finally being unlocked. Like 3 centuries into the game. Green is a psionic aura. It's a whole different can of worms. Okay, so it has nothing to do with the endgame guys then?
Spaceborne monstrosity encountered.
Okay, here we go.
We have mastered a new technology.
Alright, we are going to send in the take names.
Construction complete.
So this is the dedicated starbase busting fleet.
Xeno station engaged.
Ah, yeah, there we go. Look, we fixed the AI, so now even my big ships get close enough to fire their missiles. and just wiped so fast. Okay. The Starbase Busters work perfect, so they're pretty much always going to take point. Go in here. And then if the enemy has an actual fleet that needs to be fought, that's what these two groups are for.
Council agenda ready.
Okay, this is a faction that is neutral to us, kind of in the way. Don't mind us passing through. First contact. Some new group we haven't met before. Why don't you guys stop? Get in there. Go.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Okay. Wait. Did these other guys wipe that planet before I got here? I guess they did. Okay, on to the next. I was coming here to wipe that. I was coming here to wipe that crisis planet, but it looks like somebody else already did the dirty work for me. Okay. Here's one of their actual fleets. And then two of their planets. It might still be infested.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
I think if it were still infested, I would see the icon on the map, wouldn't I? Now it says infested worlds left 0, so infested worlds clearly isn't referring to their planets. Oh. We jumped into a system and their fleet was waiting on us there. That was a little spicy. Did we lose anything? We lost a pair of corvettes from the Star Dragons. Hey, they had a habitat here. Okay, I wasn't expecting to jump in. You see, that's why I had to design my battleships with...
Xeno station engaged.
Some of the battleships had to be designed with close-range weaponry because of moments like that. Where you jump through a thing and they're just waiting right in your face on the other side. So, what's the deal with these planets? Infested. We need more intel. Am I just supposed to bomb them into the dirt, I guess? Infested worlds -1. Something tells me that there's like some Q&A process that got a little bit messed up here. Set bombardment stands to war crime. Also, the Star Dragons are going to bring back our old namesake, the Chew Bubble Gum. So how much devastation is enough devastation?
Spaceborne monstrosity encountered.
Just the special bombardment? The special bombardment said something about... Here, I'll set one of these fleets to it. Moderate damage to armies, only light damage to the planet. Catastrophic damage to organic pop. What the? Oh, it's the Raltes. Hello. You guys saw me bombing the planet? You wanted in on this goodness? They freaked me out a little bit the way they came. They came pulling up real quick. They don't. These aliens don't really have a concept of like personal space, do they? Low stockpile of trade. What did these guys say when I clicked it? Yeah, you guys are okay. Alright, well, it's toast. Oh, they're not kidding around. They just came here to bomb the planet into oblivion and then leave. And now they're going up here. I guess we're going with them.
Xeno station engaged.
We ride! Now we're double teaming it. Oh my goodness, what are these things they have that are how do they set their ship up to fan out across the whole galaxy like that? That looks really cool. My ships like spread out, but they don't fan out with that much space between them. Oh wait, hold on. They have an occupied planet here. Let's go assist with the fun. Oh, did we ever finish researching? Oh, we did finish researching Titans. Just in time for the end of the game. Grand Embassy. Okay, wait, hold on. My trade has plummeted. Sell minerals. Sell food. Sell goods. Sell moats. Sell food. A little bit of everything. Get some trade. Hylos. Can you build me a Titan? And if so, can I look at the Titan design? We can build a Titan. It would take us like 4 years to build it. Fleet management. Let's just look at the Titan, shall we? We've unlocked the Titan, and it comes with the Perdition Beam. Yeah, I'm definitely not commissioning... There's no way I'm queuing up a ship that takes 4 years to build without carefully going over its pieces first. Imagine the colossal waste of resources if we built it with the wrong weaponry or wrong shields. Let's see, Perdition Beam. 249 damage per second, 5 to 10,000 damage. Deals 500 damage to all ships within 40 meters of the target. So big splash damage. Does that do friendly fire? Because that's kind of an important thing to know. If it does friendly fire, you'd have to be real careful. Blowing up all your own ships. Because it doesn't say to enemy ships, it just says to all ships. That's the only Titan weapon we have. And for large weapons, we have this Cloud Lightning thing, which completely ignores shields, completely ignores armor, and just does damage directly to the hull. They're used mainly for aura slots. Oh, we can do some like aura farming? Used for aura slots. I don't see any aura slot. Oh wait, actually hold on. Now that we got Titan, we can actually go to Society Management, go to Ascension perk, and we can pick Colossus Project. Completing the Colossus Project unlocks Colossus-type weapons armed with planet killers. Colossus Project is being hailed as the single most important advancement in the ongoing struggle against wretched aliens. As designed, it's a gargantuan, heavily armored frame, fitted with a lone planet killer class weapon. Its ability to simply wipe the galaxy clean of planets that will not submit to us will certainly prove invaluable. Okay. Is this like a situation? Colossus Project. Oh, it's actually not even too terribly expensive. It's like the equivalent of like a tier 4 research. Let's wait for that. The Titan sounds cool, but ready. I want to see the one past it. We have to do it quick, because the game's about to end.
Council agenda ready.
Titan Aura is on the... Okay, hold on. Dampener, computer AI, sensors, thrusters, jump drive. Oh, is this the aura you're talking about? Okay. Offensive aura on hostile ships reduces their shields by 20%. Okay, so if your enemy is relying heavily on force fields, this just, like, straight up 20% damage to... I assume these auras, do they hit the entire system that you're in? Or do they just have, like, a set visible range around this thing? Lower their rate of fire. Effect on hostile ships. FTL jump cooldown doubled. Disengagement chance lowered. %, fire rate to our own ships. Tracking. Wait a minute. Daily hull regen and armor regen. So you wouldn't even need that regenerative hull tech with this. You could cause this thing to just heal your whole armada anyway. That's pretty cool. Do the Colossus get the same ones, and can you research more of these? Or, like, improve them? I'm assuming you can get, like, improved auras.
Xeno fleet engaged.
What was that? Are they dead already? The combined forces of my fleet with the
We have mastered a new technology.
Alliance of Ultras or Raltes, whatever they're called, just completely obliterated whatever that was. On to the next one.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Wait, where's this happening at? Oh, they jumped us. But our homies are still here. Did one of my fleets jump through already? Oh gosh. They did some damage to us right there. I lost 5 destroyers, 6 corvettes, and 2 of my dragons out of the chew bubblegum. That was really brutal. We took some damage.
We have mastered a new technology. Xeno station engaged.
Colossus cannot join fleet. It's a separate entity like Space Daddy Dragon. But my Space Daddy Dragon can join a fleet. We already did that. Maybe that was changed in this most recent patch or something. No, I think we would have been fine, to be honest. I saw the power number of my fleet drop a lot, and I thought it meant that we took huge damage, but in reality, it was because 2 of the dragons died, and the dragon's power number is insanely inflated. So, like, I lost 2 dragons, and it lowered the overall power of my fleet by, like, 30,000. So I saw my fleet number drop from, like, 100k. Oh, wait. The gun pointed at the head of the universe. Leading scientists across all conceivable fields have finalized their proposals for the Planet Killer class weapon that will arm our first Colossus ship, and they select one proposal to develop: the World Cracker. Thermic energy superheats the atmosphere and agitates the planet core, setting up disastrous tectonic events. A final and comparatively minute concussive blast is then delivered, cracking the planet open. Accelerated plume of neutron radiation paints the planet's surface, severely degrading most minerals and directly destroying all biological tissue. Planet smelter. What is this? Focusing a searing energy beam into their mantle, the smelter destabilizes the core, triggering tectonic plates and rendering the surface violently unstable. Okay, so if I'm understanding this right, World Cracker will turn it into a shattered world. Planet Smelter will turn it into a molten world, and Neutron Sweep will turn it into a tomb world? Try the Neutron version. Mainly because I'm wondering if I can take the Neutron version and point it at Salax and use it to finally purge my planet. But yeah, we didn't actually take all that much damage. It was just that the fledgling dragon's power score number is so incredibly high that when 2 of them died, it showed me losing like 30,000 points out of my fleet. Which obviously had me raise an eyebrow because I was like, oh, are we all dying? Turns out, no, we're not all dying. It was just like a pair of dragons that are, you know, kind of overestimating their own value a little bit.
We have mastered a new technology.
Wait, the Scourge re-spread... Did I not wipe all these guys out? Oh, no, I didn't. I skipped over this pocket of them. I skipped over that pocket because I was going after their actual planets.
We have mastered a new technology.
Okay. I mean, we've almost fully exterminated the Scourge. How much of the Scourge do you have to get rid of before the game is like, all right, you did it. They're all done. They're toast. Do you have to kill every last one of their fleets?
We have mastered a new technology.
Recent advances in field manipulation research have led to the invention of cloaking field generators.
I'm 300 years late to that party, buddy.
The Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our language.
Nice to meet you. Goodbye. Colossus Project has designed the biggest weapons platform in Shimodai in history, and the neutron sweep has yielded results. Okay. Who would like to do the honors? Salax Station. Here it is. The shipyard at Salax Station will be the first. The Colossi. Starbase needs a colossal assembly yard. Or a Titan assembly yard. Okay. Does that go up here in the mod? Is that a module or is that a... Here it is. Colossal assembly yard. Alright, put it up.
Spaceborne depravity encountered.
We're racing against the clock because the game's about to end and I want to see this new late game tech. Won't end until the Scourge does. People kept telling me that the game rolls credits at the year 2500 no matter what.
We have mastered a new technology.
We've completed research of the local hypercommunication forum. Ancient Rampart? Starbase modules. Lets you have 2 extra platforms. Adds hull armor and extra weapon damage and hull points. Huh. So you stack a bunch of these. This sounds like you would replace your hangar bays with these, but only if you have like 10 or more defense platforms built. I wonder, can you customize your defense platforms to have... Oh yeah, you can turn them all into hangars. So you wouldn't even need hangar bays. Or if you just put... If you just put Strikecraft in here, then like if your defense platforms themselves had a pair of hangar bays, then your actual starbase wouldn't need hangar bays, because you would instead have all of these things with 2 hangar bays apiece, and you could queue up a bunch of them. And then you'd have like a huge number of hangar bays, and then you could stack that other ancient rampart on here instead, which gives 5% bonus per. The question is, would it let you put multiple? Like, would it let you stack the ramparts? Because that's a 20% damage increase across the board if you stack a bunch of them. So you could have, like, a tremendous amount of strike craft, all of which is getting a 20% damage bonus.
Xeno station engaged.
Yo, guys, chill. I came up here to kill them. You're killing them for me? Not even gonna let me in on the action. Okay, there's one more Scourge thing up here, but I see the Alliance of Raltest is already up there, and I assume that... Oh, yeah, they have the Delta Fleet. Oh, this is the Mercs. Or is it? Wait. Oh yeah, Alliance of Raltest, Delta Incorporated Fleet. Wait, so is the Alliance of Raltest not even using their own ships? Oh, they are. They're using their own ships. This one just happens to be a Merc fleet. That Merc fleet is 130,000 power now. That's insane. And then the Sentinels are over there. I'm going to assume that these guys have that Scourge covered. And it looks like they're going through purging all this. So the next area that actually needs to be addressed is, like, down here. Well, let's take the hyper lane and get over there. And then check on Salax for that Colossus ship. It's almost done. Oh yeah, I should probably look at the assembly of the Colossus. So this was our Titan. Wait, no, this is different. What is an ion cannon? Wait, hold on. This is the Titan. This is the Colossus. What is this thing? Is this a building or is this a ship? The ion cannon deals 100 damage to all ships within 20 of the target. So this is a smaller version of the Titan. It's a defense platform. Oh, you build it here. So it's a freaking giga defense platform. Okay. That is pretty sick. What's the range? 250 range! Wait a minute. It's 250 range with splash damage. So if you know, like for example at Salax, I know that when the enemy arrives, they are always coming from the south. I could build those platforms here. And with that range, they would hit any, like the second you jump through, you get immediately smoked by this massive damage thing, and it's AoE. So if they jump through with like a bunch of little ships, they just all explode right there on the entrance. It does 5,000 damage a shot, 250 damage per second, the 100 splash damage. And yeah, that's 250 before counting the 50% range upgrade module on your starbase. So that'd be 375. How long is 375? Is that all the way across the thing? Like, I don't know what these numbers actually mean. Well, I guess I've seen my fleets fighting, and I know that they have 120 range on their missiles, and their missiles seem to reach like halfway across, like from the sun to the edge. So if this is 120, then 375, yeah, it's the whole sector. So I could build the citadels up here load them up with those beams, and if an enemy came through down here, they would just get immediately smoked as soon as they enter. That's actually insane.
We have mastered a new technology.
Council agenda available.
I can't find Salax on the list anymore. I gotta go here. Okay, here it comes.
We have mastered a new
The
technology.
assembly yard is done. Oh, right. I didn't look at... I got distracted by that ion thing, and I didn't look at the Colossus itself. Okay, it comes with... one Giga Weapon. I assume you can research the other Giga Weapons, right? Why is this not part of the design by default? Imagine how funny it would be for you to build one of these things, and it comes out with no weapon. There's not really much customization to be done on this thing. Okay. We name it the Justice. Alright, build me some justice.
Spaceborne depravity encountered. We have mastered a new technology. Spaceborne horror encountered.
Hostile fleet, the toxic god. What is that? Dude, there's so many random things. There's the toxic god. There's also this thing, the Devil's Maw dimensional horror. There's so many random things around the map that I'm afraid to try fighting. So I feel like they're just gonna absolutely rock my fleet. Wait, is this thing even gonna be done before the end of the game? Is there a way to speed up ship construction? Because otherwise it's gonna be cutting it real close. Edicts. I can turn off this. Ship build speed, fleet supremacy. What else? More shipyard modules. Does having a second colossal yard make this go faster? I notice I can't put shipyards on my citadels, which is unfortunate. Ship construction speed. Military buildup. Alright, hopefully that'll help. You can make two at the same time. Yeah, okay, so building a new shipyard doesn't help. I didn't think it would. So, when your characters are on the council, does that mean they're more likely to get stats that actually apply to being a counselor? Oh no, this says science ship effect. Never mind. Council agenda speed. Do that. I feel like having immortal counselors is kind of insane. Like, if I had realized, for example, that this girl was immortal, I would have, also, is there a level cap? I assume she's at the level cap. But, like, having characters that never die and you can perfect their traits on your council seems insane. Which, in turn, is, like, kind of a big buff to the hive mind and the machine intelligence. Because all their counselors are immortal, right? But even if you're playing a mortal race like mine, you can find people like her that are immortal. I guess you would just have to know which events and story prompts to look for and which anomalies to go investigate to find them.
Xeno station engaged.
Hey, look, it's our friends. Are they here to help me clean this crap out? I would use our jump ability, but the jump has a half a year-long cooldown. And there's a hyper lane here, so we can just take the fast lane right down here. How many years left? 360 plus 360 plus 360 plus 360. 4 years. It's going to be cutting it real close, but it will be done before the end of the game. Chat, shall we make the jump to ludicrous speed? Oh. The Sentinels are here first. How come I couldn't see them even from one sector over? Are they just like super stealthy with their ships? Ludicrous speed! Make the jump to ludicrous speed. Oh, they've already got a fleet down here dealing with that one too. All right. Oh, that's it. That's it. It's done. The galaxy breathed a collective sigh of relief as the last significant pockets of the Prethran scourge were expunged. Their extragalactic invasion has failed, and all that remains of the Prethran's once colossal swarms are the innumerable charred husks that now drift quietly through the void. A sense of elation and utter joy is spreading across the galaxy at a speed greater than light, and spontaneous victory celebrations have erupted on countless worlds. This be the beginning of a new age of galactic peace and stability. One of the vilest Xeno breeds we've had the misfortune to remember. Ends the Scourge of the Void, and gives us 10 years of plus 20% happiness and a bonus of 80,000 unity. And didn't end the game right away. Against all odds, Galaxy prevailed. Prethran have been vanquished. I feared this day would come, but now that victory is here, One last task remains. As the current Grand Master, I hereby disband our order. Our sole purpose was to defeat the Scourge, and now that this has been accomplished, it's time for our members to go their separate ways. To prevent their misuse, our surviving battle fleets will be dismantled. May the defeat of the intergalactic menace herald a new era of peace. This is Sentinel 1 signing off. Is this faction supposed to just be here to give you a fighting chance in case you're really far behind? But also, I feel like the Sentinels could have just bodied the Endgame crisis on their own, like they didn't need me. Alright. Make the jump to ludicrous speed and take us home. Everybody closing their borders to us. Wait, do the AIs open their borders when they know that there's a Endgame crisis? Did they do that on purpose? Can I not get home anymore? Am I cut off from coming back? There's no way to go home, huh? That's funny. Everybody closed the borders. Hey! We no longer see any reason to keep you locked out of our territory. Our borders are open. Okay. Does that mean that they will let me through? No. If I open the borders to them, they still say, screw you. Can I do... I can do the emergency jump. It just has a long cooldown. Is there like an emergency warp home type thing I could do instead? Alliance of Raltas finished their science nexus. Nice. At some point, I need to look into this whole spy network thing so I can understand how it works. My infiltration level is 10 out of 10. Difficulty... Why is the difficulty hell plus plus plus? Currently affecting the difficulty, base 4 and relative... So what number do I need to beat where? I'll figure that out later. That's for a different playthrough. Many Prethoran creatures remain unaccounted for after their defeat, having slipped away to the depths of space. With no central hive consciousness to guide them, most of these mindless beasts will wither and perish. However, recent sightings have confirmed that large numbers of them have established a new lair in the Elgarvis system. In the coming years, we will likely face the possibility of more feral Prethorans nesting, where the Scourge once had a presence. They're unlikely to develop into a major threat. These wild creatures are prone to infighting and do not exist. Okay, so basically it's telling me that the Endgame crisis units can still be encountered randomly, but they're no longer actively producing new ones, I assume. $900 days. This is cutting it real close. So, if someone builds a hyperlane, like this place has a hyper relay, but no one owns it. So how is it still functional? Because they have an upkeep cost. Who's paying the upkeep? Okay, we can jump. Alliance of Raltas, the Wizarakians. I can't even jump home. There's no star of, like, neutral space that's in range. There's a neutral star right there that I could maybe reach if we positioned ourselves here. But yeah, there's no actual way home. Is there a way to tell my fleet to, like... No. Fleets can't find a way home. Do an emergency FTL jump. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. I found it. Go to war just to fight your way home. We'll just have them
We have mastered a new technology.
We'll have them do the emergency pathing home. Improved Titan hulls. Mega engineering. A shame. I don't think we'll get that done before the end of the game.
Spaceborne depravity encountered.
You keep your spaceborne depravities to yourself. Alright, let's see this Colossus so we can end the game. You can keep playing. I'm ready to be done. The all challenge has been gone for a long time. I'm ready to be finished, but I want to see this thing before we end, and the timing of it is perfect. Because we're 1 year from the end of the clock. So as this thing comes out, we get to see the big boy right at the end. Question is, do I need to declare war on somebody to fire it, or can I just fire it on any planet?
Spaceborne abomination encountered.
Opinion on the game so far? UI has numerous spots that need to be fixed, but overall, I think this game offers a level of depth that is unparalleled by most other strategy games. I have yet to see... I can't think of another strategy game I've played that lets you go as deep as this one does. With a couple of caveats. The tooltips obviously suck. There's way too many times during this game that I wanted to mouse over a word for more details, and it wouldn't let me, or it just doesn't tell you. So there's like a lot of terms being thrown around that you can't figure out what they mean, so that sucks. There's also zero micro once you're in combat. There is still a little bit of micro in the sense of like trying to dodge other people's fleets and move around and keep track of things. Like that is a form of micro, but like the whole once our fleet sees their fleet, it's full YOLO to death every time. Not really a huge fan of that because it prevents the ability to manually outplay. So I don't get to show off any of my RTS. I don't get to show off my RTS skills from Age of Empires, but you know, I understand that not everybody would even want that, because then, you know, people would have to get good. Where did the thing spawn at? The Titan is done, is it not, or did it join the fleet? Titan. Sentinel Auxiliary Fleet. Who the heck are you? Oh, it's that fleet that they lent me earlier. They warped home. I've had a fleet sitting here this whole time I didn't even know about. The Zamzevan. Is this the thing? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's this empty bar. I can't see it under all this crap. Come over here. There we go. It just has a skull. All right, there it is. The freaking big boy. Bathe. Its action is bathe. An accelerated plume of neutron radiation paints the planet's surface. Okay. Can we do this? Target is not owned by a hostile empire. So you can just never get your planets back? Alright, chat, now that we're at the very end of the game, Now that we're at the very end of the game and we beat everything, tell me how you actually get your planet back, alright? I'm ready to hear it. I'm ready to hear the answer. On a mixture of Age of Wonders? Yeah, Age of Wonders 4 would be the other one I would say has a similar level of depth. Terraform tech? I have terraform. I have like almost all the terraforming techs. What crisis? This was the swarm, the bugs, whatever they're called. So I guess we're just never getting Salax back, huh? This whole time I was holding out hope that there would be some sort of... I was holding out hope that there would be some sort of technology I could get. Alright, well, you know, this is what we're gonna do, what we call... make claims. Or we're gonna do what we like to call a, educational warfare. I'm gonna go ahead and declare war on these guys for the fun of it. So we can see this thing fire.
We have declared war on the reprehensible Xenos.
Oh, my secondary fleet is still missing. Okay.
Xeno station engaged.
You know, I do hold these people partially responsible for the death of Salax, because if these guys hadn't kept me busy in war for so long, then Salax would have been much better equipped and defended and upgraded, because my economy wouldn't have been tanked for like 100 years in a long war.
Spaceborne abomination encountered.
Which means I do hold these people partially responsible. And since we lost a planet, it's time for you to lose a planet. Come here. That was a weird camera jump. The Rontorans win, followed by Alliance of Raltes, followed by me. Third place and defeating the Endgame crisis for our first ever run of Stellaris to me is a pretty good ending. Especially considering the Rontorans are a fallen empire, and from what I understand, you can't ever really beat a fallen empire anyway, so there was only one other faction. I wonder if I could have taken out Alliance of Raltes if I tried to fight them. I guess we'll never know. Next time around, though, now that I know how the game works, I'm definitely targeting whoever's in first place and going after them to try and get into that first place slot. However, we're not done here yet. These Weezerakians in fourth place. I have a bone to pick.
Spaceborne depravity encountered.
I have a bone to pick with you. You people kept me locked in like a 100-year-long war and crippled my economy. And as a result, we ended up losing Salax in the end. So we're just here to even things up. I named the ship Justice for a reason. Let's see it. This is for Salax, you scum. Oh, it's rotating into place like a freaking can opener. Like a pile drive, or what, a jackhammer, that's the word I'm looking for. Oh my goodness gracious, let it, yes, let it rip. I'm ready, my body is ready. How long does it spend charging? Oh, it's been it took a month to charge. Let's see it. Oh, I have the game on slow, that's why. It's been two months. That was an awkward moment to pause. It just fired. Their fleet got here just in time to die. They got here just in time to see it fire. You can't stop me. You're too late. You're too late. Billions dead! How's this fight going behind me? The Zamzovon's neutron plume peters out, having finished its sweep. Scans report no signs of sapient life. Plant life, while damaged, may recover in time. Some would call the total annihilation of intelligent life while preserving inanimate matter a perverse war crime. We call it efficient. Tomb World. Billions dead! And now, we don't even take it. We go home. We didn't come here to conquer a planet. Everyone warp out. We didn't come here to conquer a planet or take one away. We just came here to send a message. Never screw with us ever again. Justice for Salax. And that's GG. Ran a tiny bit overtime on the in-game clock. And ran a couple hours overtime on the real-life clock because it's 2 a.m. But that's it. That's all she wrote. That's the end of my first Stellaris campaign. We made it to the very end. We defeated the Endgame crisis. We became among the most powerful factions on the entire map. I have a feeling that if I tried to fight the Alliance of Raltes, I could take them. I don't think we could beat the Rontorans. Their fleet sizes were in the millions. But hey. A lot of people said that I was gonna die. There was a lot of folks saying everyone dies in their first Stellaris run. Not this guy. We did it. Man, that was fun. That was fun. Very satisfying ending. Well, now chat, the question becomes, do I just start another one and play again tomorrow? Or do we take a break from this game to go play the new Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era that just came out? I do kind of want to play HOM, but also, like, I'm pretty excited to play this game again. I gotta think about it for a little bit, because I'm not sure. Nimaway, thank you for the gift sub to Hunter Dan. Appreciate you. Appreciate it. Well, I gotta decide between the new HOM and a new Stellaris campaign, but I'm gonna sleep on it and think about it. I think that's it for tonight. If you're new to the stream, thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed watching my first Stellaris run. It was wild. We got the hang of it just in time, and to be honest, I think we would have died horribly if not for Here Be Dragons, the origin. Having our Sky Dragon Overlord Daddy bought us enough time to survive. There was like 3 or 4 different points throughout the campaign where I really thought we were dead. But Sky Daddy always came through, or my fleets always came through, or straight up I came through and found a way through, like, the various obstacles. I definitely thought we were dead multiple times. Ty the Blind Guy, thank you for the 46 months. Appreciate the resub, man. Good to see you. If you're new to the stream and you enjoyed, make sure you hit follow. You can catch me live. I'm usually here every night. You can also go join my Discord for announcements, updates, game nights, and more. Or you can go follow me on Twitter if you want to hear my random thoughts on the internet occasionally. And for the rest of you who are already following, thank you for being here and supporting the stream. I'm out. If you want to see more Stellaris, let me know in chat. I'll be watching the comments as I close out the stream. And if you want to see Heroes of Might and Magic instead, let me know that too. Whether we play Heroes of Might and Magic or not, I will be back on Stellaris because I want to play this again. The question is, do we go take like a week and play some HOM instead while it's new and fresh and hot, you know? So if you want to see that, let me know. Just use my chat as a comment section, if you will, and let me know which game, if you want to see more Stellaris now or if you want to see more Stellaris after we go play some HOM. I'll be reading the chat during the outro music and running some ads here at the end. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.